Hello. Oh, I slept terrible tonight. Also, Doopy Smurf, did you resub right at the end of the last stream? Did I miss that? Or did I get it and I forgot about it? Because I see it in my notifications over here, and I'm not quite sure if I give you a proper shout out or not, but either way, thank you so much for that yet again. When you got rated at the end. Ah, perfect. Alright, alright. Good. Also, I can already say that next week we're finally going to back to a little bit more of sponsored content. Which I'm kind of looking forward to, because that new talent agency I'm working with, they're putting some decent deals in. I'm kind of happy with that. Even that Opera GX thing we've currently going on, which I'm not really promoting as properly as I should be, but I'm kind of promoting it a bit. It's bringing in some dough. Bum. Copy this. Paste that. Alright. Money is always good to have. Yes, especially if you're currently out of a job, like I am. Though, technically, I can't really pick up too much money from random sources. Because if I pick up too much, I have to pay it back to the Arbeitsamt. But I'm keeping track of everything, so it should be fine. Bum. Von Day! Hello there! Thank you so much for the Prime resub. I hope you're having a good time. Good, I'm a little bit tired. Mostly due to the fact that I kind of slept super duper terribly, and I think... Oh, wait a minute. Looking out my window right now, and it's a little bit too dark for this time of the day, and the leaves are moving quite hard. So finally gonna be a thunderstorm. Will there be some cool down? If there's gonna be like a rain thunderstorm, I'm gonna open up all the windows, and I'm just gonna flush the apartment with fresh air. It will probably be damp as fuck afterwards. Oh yes, that. Oh, wait a minute. Let me check the weather report real quick. Rain. I can't trust the weather reports, man. It kind of tells me like, nah, there's not going to be any rain. I'm looking outside my window. Yeah, it's definitely going to fucking rain, alright. Let's check the radar real quick. Regenradar. In the region where I live. Bum. Rafal, hello there. Oh, it's just gonna nick us. Ah, boo. I have no clue clue what it is with the place where I live. But every time there is like any kind of thunderstorm, it kind of goes up to my city, and then it just kind of either splits apart, or it goes over or under. But it never really, it goes above or underneath, or to the north or to the south of this place. I mean, going above is of course obvious because it's a thunderstorm. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. By this point in time, you should definitely know what's going up, so we're just going to continue on over here. You might notice, if you compare playtime from yesterday, end of stream, to today, start of stream, I think there's like 10 hours in here, because the weather, or the climate in my apartment, I guess that's the better way to put it. The climate in my apartment today was, in my bedroom especially, was so heinous that I just couldn't sleep at all, and I think I went to bed at like 2 a.m. I got up at 5 a.m. and it was just like, oh, fuck this shit. And then I just got to my desk, sat behind it, and just started playing Factorio, and I was just keeping it running for a while, and we got a lot of tech done. We got a shit ton of tech done. We're all the way up to mining productivity 20, steel productivity 10, plastic productivity 5, physical projectile damage 10, explosives 10, laser weapons 10, artillery shooting speed, we're gonna get up to 4, 5-ish. We kinda had to stop that for a bit, because we're doing so much science that Groundbust over here couldn't keep it up anymore, and is actually currently no longer making any kind of science. Which also kinda means that we need to improve our space science facilities. I have a plan for that. It's gonna be a space science machine, or spaceship, but I don't really want to put the nuclear reactor on that thing. I want to put a fusion reactor on that thing. But to get to fusion, we do have to go back to Aquilo real quick and do some tinkering over there to make sure that we can start doing the stuff that we need to. One of those parts would maybe be just to research the parts that we're missing. At the moment, we are just like buffering a little bit more of space science, because we're completely out of space science. I'm not even quite sure if... Yeah, we're not even getting it at the moment.
Almost there.
Simrock, hello there! I hope you enjoyed yourself at that your little expedition you went on to. But welcome back, and how you doing? Also, today is gonna be the stream, or the feature announcement for the new League of Path of Exile 1. When does that start? We might take a peek at it on the side. So I'm not quite sure if I actually want to, but I'm feeling a little bit tired, so we might just do that, because then I can just push some time around. You know how it goes. Good, but updates. You might notice the nuclear power plant over there is currently also waiting on a whole bunch of things. I have planned to upgrade the entire power plant to uncommon, and some parts are even rare. So the only thing we're waiting on over here are the turbines, and they're slowly being made, so they will be coming in over time. But power-wise, we are doing absolutely excellent. There's nothing over here to worry about power whatsoever. Let's put it this way, we're going to hash out if we're going to attend next year or not. Alright. Well, was it the public thing? Or are you not really ready to talk about it? Good. I mean, you can also just say, like, nah, I'm good. But I'm kind of curious. Because it was the same with me with the Automotive Testing Expo, where I kind of then didn't go in the end. Well, one was because of the weather, and another was like, I don't really think that this is a thing. Most importantly, just nobody knows about Code Connect. I don't even know what that is. All right. That's a thing, all right. SAP specific thing? Yeah. I don't really fucking care about that one. All right. But a whole bunch more random upgrades have been placed. For one, the old base is completely gone. You might be missing this thing over here. I picked it up completely. We already picked it up a little bit the last time around, all the way up to the point where utility signs was over there. But then I was kind of like, all right, let's finally fucking do utility signs, and I made utility signs off stream. It wasn't as bitter and annoying as I thought it would be, because most of the parts we can just import, which is mostly blue circuits as well as LDS. And making the electric motors over there was not too hard, because we don't really need that many electric motors, because the ratio of electric motors to flying robot frames is technically 1 to 2. Practically, it's a little bit better than that, because we have productivity bonuses in here, and we have productivity bonuses in there. So we are making a decent amount of engines over here just to keep yellow signs over here on the boat. And yellow signs is fully backed up, which is fine. Actually, all the signs are backed up all the way. Which is great. There was a little bit of a small issue over here with the localized green circuit production. We had it sitting over here first, and then at some point in time we flopped it around. And then I kind of forgot that we are no longer getting like the beacons over here for the green circuit production, so I just added some beacons over here. And now we're doing enough green circuits over here to make the inserts that we need over there, to get our stuff going over there as well. Good. The labs over here, I mean, the lab production has been going on for quite some time, and we now are sitting at 5 epic labs and 5 rare labs. If we have, never mind, let's make that 7 and 3. There we go. There we go. Wow, that's some wind outside there. Oh, I can see the tree moving. Ooh. Ooh. Let's put it like this. That's like an inner courtyard tree. I'm not quite sure how good its roots are. Well, if you hear the glass shattering, you know what's up. Alright, we got 7 epic labs and 3 rare labs. We sadly still do not have any kind of legendary lab, but that'll be fine. Stefan, hello there as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mikao and Rafal over there as well. How you doing? Good, good, good. But yes, this thing over here, where is it? There it is. Has been making labs the entire time. At some point in time, we will probably get ourselves a lovely, lovely, lovely legendary lab. I did upgrade this thing over here to a legendary machine itself, so it just goes like a little bit faster. We could maybe also upgrade you to a legendary inserter if we have one. We sure as hell have one, so that you maybe can also speed up like a little bit. That could also be very, very fine. If the tree is moving, it's okay. When it burns, it's not. Yeah, I mean, when you see the entire tree swaying, I mean, trees can topple with strong winds quite easily, especially at this time of the year because if they're full of leaves. And that tree, I'm not quite sure how sturdy it is, because it's like the courtyard. It's actually kind of weird, that tree, to be perfectly honest, because the courtyard on the inside of the apartment is rather tiny. What is it like? It's maybe like 15 meters across, and then it's in a triangle shape. So there's not really, that tree is like dead in the middle, so it kind of covers the entire courtyard, which is kind of great in the summer, because it provides a good amount of shade. But at the same time, I'm not quite sure how well that tree is set up to weather the stormy elements. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Good, but yeah, we've been making more and more laps over here and running the juggle machine over here to see if we can get ourselves a better quality lab. Let's also upgrade these to get ourselves a little bit more of a chance for that, but that will be coming in sooner or later. What was the tech we just got? Rocket part productivity 5. Good. Yeah, we are now making rockets at the rate of 102%. Perfect. That will be good. You might notice that there's a new station over here as well. LDS production has been outsourced. We already talked about it, that we want to put LDS production down here somewhere. So I made myself a small LDS foundry, just beefed it up for as much as I could. Groundbuster, hello there! Beefed it up as much as I could, and we're now making about 3 LDS per machine and 60 machines, so it's about 50 per second. Legendary locos when? We already have some legendary locos. Actually, over here in Fulgora, every train on Fulgora is fully legendary. Because, yeah, we still have 2 in storage. And cargo wagons, we have 37 legendary cargo wagons in storage. So we could even add more over there. Do they zoom? Well, they go decently fast. I mean, their max speed is about 372, actually 370 exact kilometers per hour. So it's kind of fast, and they got a good amount of acceleration going to them as well. There they go. Poof. It's kind of hard to tell if they actually zoom or not. I mean, with trains in Factorio, they always just move along. So, yes. But, well, if we're already here over here in Fulgora, there's also been some small changes over here in Fulgora. I think, now the motors we added last time around because we were waiting on our legendary mech suit, which we now have. But I finally added the production of Speed 2, Speed 3, Efficiency 2, Efficiency 3, which I think will never be made over here because we're not really getting any kind of spoilage over there. We might need to bring something over there to just drop that in. What we could maybe do is... Hey, you. Are you actively dropping your spoilage on Novice? What are you doing with your spoilage? Well, we need spoilage everywhere. We could just... dead-ass import spoilage from Fulgora, not from Fulgora, from Gleba to Fulgora. Hey, how about you bring me some spoilage, please? That much in the rocket, 2,000? Okay, bring me too fast. It'll be fine. Good. But yeah, to make the tier 3 efficiency modules, not even that I'm quite sure that we're going to be using them, but we're just going to make them because why the fuck not? But I did add a whole bunch more of quality modules over here, more quality 1s, more quality 2s, and more quality 3s. It should now be at a somewhat of a ratio that we can sophisticatedly make 3 full production lines of quality 3 modules. So we are getting more and more quality in. They're still missing 148 legendary quality 3 modules over here in this system. And that is mostly because I kind of just put the legendary quality 3 modules in all of the quality module machines where I could find them. So, yes. Or ship stuff that spoils. Either way, yeah, spoilage will be fine. Actually, are we actually actively exporting spoilage on Glamour? Do we have a chest for that? Yes. We have some. Yeah, we got about 131,000. It should be fine. It should be fine. Good. Groundbuster got a small update, but Groundbuster now cannot hold it up anymore because Groundbuster is out of science. And as such is just not performing well enough anymore. We could either actually, maybe we can do that. Maybe we can just upgrade Groundbuster into a science machine or a science space machine, because I'm kind of thinking of moving away from picking up science with Butter's Furry Party and turning Groundbuster over here into a moving platform that can always make space science while he's flying around. And he will also be flying around picking up stuff from all of the other places so that we can just keep science moving. Which means that Biggest Brickers will still be going over here to Aquilo, but he will mostly just pick up stuff that we need on Aquilo. But will no longer pick up science stuff. That will then be done with another ship. Which will probably also mean that... that's a little bit annoying. We would want to go from... we kind of want to go from Aquilo to Gleba, and then from Gleba to Novice. And I guess from Novice to Volcanus, and then... we could maybe do the full outer loop. Or actually, wait a minute, that would be not a bad idea. If we go from Novice to Volcanus, from Volcanus to Gleba, from Gleba to Fulgora, from Fulgora to Aquilo, from Aquilo to Gleba again, and then from Gleba back to Novice. On the way back from Gleba to Novice, we pick up any kind of farming science. Unless we do the double trip. Actually, we could just do the double trip. Just do the double loop. Like loop 1, loop 2. Yeah, that's better. Alright. I can smell the rain outside. I can't see it yet, but... it's already good. Alright. Perfect. Our SPM rate at the moment, with all the upgrades over here, is sitting at a smooth 2,000 SPM. So, that is good. But we probably want to go all the way over to Aquilo real quick, so that we can start putting down the stuff over here that we need. which is mostly to start doing things like quantum processors, foundation, and then also fusion reactors, portable fusion. I guess we also want to do this tech, the Stellar Solar Edge discovery, as well as railguns, and then all of their respective upgrades as well. So let's lock these in real quick. There will be this one, this one, the foundation, that is 2,000, that is 2,000, that is 500. Then the fusion reactors and the guns. The guns are already in there. I like the fusion reactors a little bit more than the guns. There we go. And then the portable fusion. There we go. That should be good for now. And in the meantime, I'm just kind of hoping that we're just getting a little bit more. I have the feeling that we have like 0. Yeah, we're not getting anything. I think I've never seen that happen before. We had so much in storage, and you would kind of expect that you would at least get like a little bit. Oh, you know why? Something broke. What broke? I know what broke. There used to be a combinator over here. With the offsets, and that's why the filters are no longer running. Let's see. And what were the offsets over here? Pom 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 pom. Every time we're just not picking up any assholes. No wonder Groundbuster's not working. He's doing a 0 job. All right. Do like 50 of each. Should be fine. All right. Send me up one constant combinator. You're gonna get 50. I need one. You're gonna get 50. Oh, can you explain yourself the sushi labs? Yes, sorry. I was still running around showing off other things, but we can go over there real quick. Sushi lab, there we go. Pum 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 pum. Let's just walk over there real quick. There they are. So, of course, you need like an input of all the signs. We just put the signs we make locally over here on belts, and the ones that are coming in via import from space, from like any kind of ship, via requester chests. But overall, the setup is quite trivial. What we're doing over here is we are enabling these inserters only if the amount of logistic science packs on the belt is negative. When will that happen? Well, we have a constant negative combinator over here that gives us like a negative offset of 300 for every science pack. So one signal of each times minus 300. And we also check the amount of items that are available on the belt. So that will be our positive set. So we always know how many items we have on the belt. We know how many items we want to have on the belt. If we have less items on the belt than we want to have on the belt, then the signal is going to be negative. And if the signal is negative for that particular input circuit over there, then the inserter will be enabled and we'll just drop some over there onto the belt. And that's basically it. There's multiple ways you can do this, but this works quite well. As we just push stuff in there and we don't need to worry about anything. Also, it's done with a constant combinator, so there's no any kind of signal delay or anything like that. It's updated per frame, so it will be fine. Good, good, good. Alright, is Groundbuster working again? Yes, he is. Good. Drop these. We don't need 49 over there. Yeah, no wonder nothing was working over here. But either way, he got a couple of upgrades over there as well. Mostly due to the fact that we've upgraded basically everything over here to Epic. And not only that, we put in some speed modules in there as well as some prot modules. Just to make like a little bit more science over here. So that should be good as well. Good, 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 good. Yeah, the old base is gone. Also down here, the smelteries over here. I've kind of consolidated all the foundries over there into a couple foundries. And just beaconed the ever-living shit out of them. So that's going good as well. And now that we also got like productivity bonus or mining efficiency 20 over here. Every one of these mines makes like 200% more ores. And also, of course, has the resource drain effect of 50%. So we're going to be very good over there for quite some time. What we could maybe do is... no, it's called the drill, not the mine. Here we go. How about we start upgrading some of these? Especially the ones in the middle. Because using higher tier drills over here will also mean that we are gonna be even more efficient with our resources over here. There we go. I don't really care too much about the ones over here on the outside, but the ones that are like here in the core sector, we definitely want to pimp as much as possible. And technically we could speed them up, but practically it doesn't really matter right now. It's going fast enough, so I think that will be fine as well. If we really want to get more speed out of it, we could also just reset up the entire system over here and just move them closer together. What we should do, however, I've been doing that quite a bit, but not everywhere yet, is put down some lamps. Here we go. Because without any kind of night vision goggles in our suit, even the remote view is kind of darkened, which I do kind of enjoy. Bum 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 bum. Here we go. But every now and then we will still find a dark corner here and there. I did put lights all over here and everywhere, so we can see mostly decent over here. It's a little bit dark in this corner here. I have some lamps over here as well. There we go, and there we go. Good. Maybe somebody was very perceptive and might have noticed that the blue circuit production over here was only running at 50% capacity because there was a belt missing in the edge between the top half and the bottom half. That got fixed, so now we're making even more blue circuits, and blue circuits are now really no longer an issue. Like, that's a full stream of, well, it will die down a bit, but the amount of blue circuits we're currently making is more than enough for whatever we want to do right now. We can place some more lamps over here as well. So have a lamp, and have a lamp. Good, good, good. Alright, what we're making over here is mostly more rare beacons, but that will be coming in as well. Wally, did we miss something? Oh wait, did we just get an update to our happy PCs? Was it on the 12th before? Now we're at 13? Nice. Very, very nice. We should do the same thing over here for the iron field as well. Never had a blue belt full? I mean, blue circuits, you do get like the blue circuit efficiency product or the productivity bonus later on, which will also help you out tremendously. We could just upgrade all of these. Like, don't even bother. The more mines we have going around over here, the better for us. Here we go. One was empty. This one was empty. Here we go. We might miss one or two, but that is fine as well. That will be iron. That is still 172 million iron. Let's just say for easy math, it's 150. At the moment, with normal miners, we only use 50% of the field when we mine. So basically that 150 is doubled into 300. And then on top of that, we get like up to 200% productivity bonus from mining itself. So that 300 million will be turned into 900 million. But if we start using the epic ones over here, then that will go down from 50% usage down to, what is it, 25% resource drain. So that is then going to be something like 1.8 billion. Good. Smeagol, soon. Yes. When is it exactly? Do you know the time and date when it will happen? Let me just maybe also go to... I'm not quite sure if we will be looking into it while we stream ourselves. But we might. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Alright, that should be fine. I am kind of curious to see what they have in Russia. I'm also kind of surprised it's going to go for at least a full hour. Because I didn't really expect that they're going to be putting too much stuff in there. But you never know. You never know. Good job, mate. 200 health left. That's all you need. Alright. Was it with the upgrades? I did increase the bot count over there. Oh yeah, actually there's a whole bunch of upgrades over here as well. I kind of noticed that we were not making inserters over here. So we're finally making inserters. Time to make legendary flamers. We are making flamers over here. And we got 2 legendary ones. There they are. 2 legendary flamers, but maybe the epic ones will be a bit better. We got 15 of those, or the rare ones. Probably rare would be so much better because we got so many more rare ones. 50-minute presentation, 5-minute supporter pack, and 30-minute interview. Yeah, we might just take a look at it at the beginning, just to see what the new features are, and then we're just going to drop out. Alright. But yeah, engines are missing and engines. We still need more engines. The amount of engines you need in this game is quite incredible. But we mostly need more engines so that we can start making ourselves more rail artillery. We do have one epic artillery wagon over there. And we do have about 13 rare ones. But if we look in storage, we do have 2 legendary static artilleries, which we might be using today, especially if we kind of want to clear out some areas. How about over here? Hey, you. Become legendary. Also, okay, you're ordering more than enough, because your shooting speed is now upped from 0.3 per second to 1.5 per second. So that over there is going to go pew, pew, pew. And maybe let's also upgrade you. Where are you? Ah, there you are. 2 legendary as well. So we can clear out this nest over there. I also kind of want to see the upgrade over there in range. Where is the bot with that? Is that you? No. Is that you? No. It's not placed yet. No, it's not. There he is. This bot brings the goods. Alright, range upgrade from over here to... Oh, that's quite significant. Get fucked over there! Once you get to like a decent artillery shooting speed, a single artillery just blasting away like this is just impressive. It's just gonna be, hey you, get fucked. Oh, it needs to go even faster than that. Good. Speaking of discovery, radar. We don't have any legendary radars. That is kind of surprising. And I think we already placed... No, we didn't place epic ones yet. It's going to be like 1 tile more. And legendary ones is going to be 3 tiles more in total. And I guess it will be fine. We probably have to push the wall out a little bit. Good. The same over here at the south. Oh, we're not even clearing the full island over there yet, but we can fix that later. We are definitely, after we did some of this tech over here, we're gonna get ourselves a couple more range upgrades. And then with every range upgrade, we're gonna have so much more fun. As it's not gonna be too much, they have drawn a bunch of manpower into PoE 2 finish. Yeah, that's also what I'm suspecting as well. I mean, for PoE 2, they kind of announced that the next league will be the 1.0 release league. And there's still so much stuff missing. Now, some of the stuff they can definitely add in later, because it's not really that required. Like all of the extra classes they want to add, you can still add them later. Kind of weird to do so, but I mean, it gives them more content to work with. But maybe, at least, put in swords and axes. Those are random missing. and daggers? I think daggers are also missing. Oh, we're talking about horse scrolls? Well, the horse scroll update, there's currently the half anniversary going on for Uma Musume. And at the same time, Arknight, the mobile game. Wait a minute. I think I got the free 10 pull for that over there. Wait, let me just boot up the game real quick. Because I think a new limited campaign started just today. Let's have a peek. Let's have a peek. Or maybe we can just do a 10 pull real quick. Oh. Yeah, it's downloading a rather big update. Alright, let's let it go for a bit. Alright. But next week, starting next week, we will have a day of gacha again. Which will also be the sponsored stream day. Because we got some new offers coming in. And some of them are kind of neat. And I kind of want to do them. Even though I might think that the game will not be too much fun. Let's face it, we're doing it for the money. I don't want to do too many sponsor streams. Technically, I want to have at least 1 per month. But not more than 1 per week. Chat kills your lock and gacha. Yeah, but that's also kind of fun. Alright. You're still downloading. Ooh, what's going on down there? Alright, I'm might have to rewatch that intro video later. Because what the fuck is going on over there in Ark Knights? Alright. We're just blabbering on at the moment. We want to go to Aquilo, and we also want to do better science. Your science broke down. Why did your science break down? Are you out of magnetic science packs? Yes. Yes, you are. Even though we got about 3,000 in storage. It's not too far away, to be perfectly honest. We should belt this stuff and not rely on the bots for this. Pom 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 pom. Pom 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 pom. How far away can we place these? I was like, what's getting eaten? Oh yeah, we kind of placed down some better artillery, so everything is getting eaten. All right, one over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there. Should that be enough? How much do we need? How many science packs is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, and that's gonna be one more over there and one more over there. What's the happy piece about? We're currently running a campaign with Opera GX. They're kind of sponsoring me for a bit. It's like an offer from the new talent agency I'm working with. And I was like, yeah, sure, let's try it out for a bit. And basically, they're sponsoring me to talk a bit about Opera GX. I'm still using it daily. It's a browser, alright? They actually do have a new browser coming out from Opera GX, which is basically the way I'm currently using Opera GX. What was it called again? I saw an update for that somewhere. It was called. I'm not quite sure what it was called. But basically, Opera GX kind of noticed that a lot of people are just kind of turning all features off and just making like a silent stumm browser like I have it myself. Because I don't need any kind of sound effects when I'm typing in my browser. Like, what the fuck is that? I do know, it is fun. Yes, it is. But at the same time, why? Don't do that. So they kind of came up with like a stumm version of that, where the browser is just very minimalistic, basically the same way as I have it configured right now. Good. But Opera GX is paying for everybody who clicks on the link and downloads it and tries it out at least. And if you click on it and you download it and the list gets updated, then I get a little bit of a kickback for that. And overall, that happy PC over there in the corner is not too intrusive. So I'm kind of happy with the campaign because it's mostly very passive. And every now and then we just talk about it a bit. But at the end of the day, it's a browser. So, yeah. I mean, every browser I've used up these days, I always completely just manhandle and just turn every feature off. Because most of the time I'm just like, no, not this, not that, no. Not this, definitely not that, blah, blah, blah. Push it away, please, yada, yada, yada. Are we not making cargo pads? We're not making cargo pads, are we? Are we not making cargo pads? I thought we were making those. Let's see. We're making these around here somewhere. Right here, there they are. And we're making those over here as well. What is missing? Motors. Fucking motors. Why is it always the motors that are missing? Also, we got... Oh, you know what's missing over here? It's not that we're missing the pieces over here. What we're missing over here is just the range of the Roboport. There we go. I'm being stupid. I love that. Alright, and then left... Right, up. Let's get rid of... Well, let's not get rid of that just about yet, because that will basically tell us where things are gonna go. Let's just move these together a bit. Take this other side. There we go. Oh, there is a temple going on in Arknights. Alright, we're gonna take a look at that in a second. Let me just fix signs real quick. Go across, go across, go across. Alright, and then we might need to flip some stuff around over here. Also, where is that belt? It's all the way over there. What's being eaten? Nothing important. Flamers be flaming. What the fuck? That's so much carnage. I guess it's because we've been hitting that nest over there. And maybe also these nests over there. Yeah, oh, there goes another artillery shell. That's gonna be fine. I'm out of green belts. No, they're coming in for some wells. Good. What we need to do over here is we just need to flip these around to their fitting. To the fitting type, so we no longer need to rely on the bots for this. Most of these are fine, but not all of these. Like, yeah, let's just do this over here by hand. Pum 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 pum. You are white signs from now on. Delete this. Place that. You are metallurgic signs from now on. Delete this. Place that. You are farming signs from now on. There we go. Delete this. You are electromagnetic signs. You stay what you are, and you over there, you actually become promethium signs. There we go. Alright, alright. And then we're gonna use you over there real quick. This is basically our injection point for signs that kind of got pushed into storage. There we go. That just goes straight to there. Alright, this looks now a lot better, because now we no longer need to wait for the bots over here to do anything for us. It will come straight out of this thing right over there. Good, 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 good. Where is my phone connector? There we go. I don't even know what we're pulling for today. Let's have a look real quick. Pum 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 pum. You're there. Couldn't find any ADB device. Alright. The other kid. This should work. Let's try again. USB debugger connected? No, he doesn't want to. Now he wants to. Alright, alright. Let's have a quick peek at Arknights. We rarely look at Arknights. We usually look at Arknights Enfield, but there's a free 10 pull. I don't mind doing a free 10 pull. Here it is. Hello there, Arknights. Can we also get some sound? Alright. Yeah, we don't care about that. Ooh, we care about gambling! I'll take the lotto. Give me 800. 500. That's fine enough. Alright. Accept the blessing. Why are we always getting so... Oh, more money. Thank you very much. I'll look at this later. I always want to do the 10 pull. There we go. It's a limited banner. Who do we even get? Oh, it's the one with Chen. The other Chen altar. I'm so not up to date with Arknights at the moment. And we get Wang! What does Wang do? Wang is... specialist? He's a trap master. Alright. He's a trap. Keep that in mind. Alright, let's do the free roll quick. There we go. One free roll, please. Terrible. 10 pull, please. It's for free, so we do it. Come on, give me something good. That's at least a 5-star.
Your name is
Taraxacum. Is that like T-Rex cum? What the fuck? Alright, I'll do more of this later on my own. Let's see what we got. New meteor. I already got all of these maxed out. Ooh! 2 5-stars. Okay, skip it. There you go. That was decent. Alright, but I'll be doing more Arctics on my own. Oh, we also got a message. Ah, more free shit! Alright. Yeah, lots of stuff to do. I've not really been playing too much Arknights, which you can probably see at the amount of money piled up in here, because I've not really been spending anything. But, good. Alright. Oh. That's new! Off we go! Good. Alright, with this sign should at least be stable. Because we are kinda out of magnetic signs. Speaking of magnetic signs, who's doing magnetic signs? That will be Butter's Furry Party over there. Ah, there's our magnetic signs. Can we maybe bring more? Do 8,000. Bring more signs up. We got 38,000 downstairs. Another 4,000 is on the way because we got that much rocket capacity. Ah, that's also a thing I did. That's the thing I actually did quite early before stream. I added a couple more rocket silos over here to Fulgora. Just so that we can transport more stuff up. Because it kind of turns out that we were a little bit rocket capped over here. But that should be fine now as well. Is the remove signs certainly going to be jammed forever since holding electromagnetic signs? Nah, we just fixed that. But yes, it will be jammed forever. But that should be fine now. That should be absolutely fine. Good. After this, we are also going to go into quantum processing. Perfect. How much white signs have we stacked up? A whole bunch. That should be more than enough to get quantum signs going. So I guess it's about time that we make our way back over to Fulgora. Out of Fulgora to Aquilo. So empty our inventory. It's going to wait over here for a bit. We'll have to wait for Biggest Brickers to be back, which is actually good because the next stop for Biggest Brickers is actually going to be Novice. So it's the perfect time to get on and to fly over there and to get stuff going over there. Good. Over here, quality-wise. We do have like 78 legendary quality 2 modules. They're slightly better than the quality 3 epic modules. We could start placing them around as well, but I don't really think it's that important. We might export these, however, to other places, like where we just keep the quality 3 epic modules over here, in storage over here on Fulgora, so that we can start upcycling them to make more legendary stuff. I think that's worth more, and then we're just going to be exporting the legendary quality 2 modules to other places to use them for upgrades, because I think that will be a bit more efficient in what we want to do over here. Is my inventory empty yet? No. It's gonna take a bit, so that'll be fine. I can see that science moving again. Oh, that were the science packs we got rid from my inventory. Okay, that's fine. But Biggest Brickers is coming home, and Butter's Furry Party over there has all the parts over there. Butter's Furry Party over there also got a slight upgrade. I added 4 more cargo bays over here because he was kind of running at his limits. He was kind of getting full, so we added like 4 more legendary cargo bays, so he no longer has an issue. He's also been fully marked for upgrades to legendary everything. I think the only thing that's missing over here are the legendary tanks and a couple of legendary solar panels. He'll pick them up at some point in time. When he does, then we have a fully legendary hauler. The brick shit hauler will probably stay at this stage. I think he's fine like this because he doesn't really go that often. And the only thing he does is transport calcite, so he can just sit around and fly around at his speed. Whereas the Butters Furry party over there, we might make a second one of these. Just to cut the loop of movement over here in half. Then again, I don't really think we want to do that actually, because we do distribute stuff everywhere. So maybe having a second one might work as well. But it's kind of also hard to synchronize them, and it might just end up being very ineffective with like one of them just being right behind the other. And as such, not really getting anything done at all. But we'll see about that. Okay, Biggest Brickers. You're probably going to be sitting over here for a while because you're waiting like on a whole bunch of concrete. And a whole bunch of LDS and blue chips. Perfect. So we don't need to... Okay, our inventory is empty. Let's find ourselves an empty rocket. How many legendary items do we have? It kind of depends on where you look. We don't really have too many yet. We got a couple. Ooh, there's a legendary tool belt in there. Wait a minute. There we go. Bring me that, please. We got a couple of legendaries over here. We probably got more on Fulgora, because Fulgora is doing way better on... Ah, look at that. We got 316 legendary raiders over there. As well as some legendary assembly machines. Legendary speed 3 modules. Excellent. We got some more legendary locos over there as well. We got 2,000 legendary eyes. By the way, lightning collectors. Every lightning collector in here is legendary. Because we just had that. So I just did that. You can steal one from the auto-loading? Oh, we can. Did they change that? Oh, it wasn't always like that. I never noticed. I always thought the rocket had to be empty. Well, so be it. Alright, and then drop me to Aquilo once we are there. Good. You're dropping stuff back to Novus, which means we are getting science done over there again. There it is. Also, the science ship could maybe also do Prometheum science. So if we do want to upgrade a science ship to do all kinds of science, we might as well make it a Prometheum science ship. Yeah, that's also an issue. Well, I guess it will be solved over there. Would be nice if we could solve that. Well, it'll burn. It'll burn. But the inserter might get stuck now. That's the problem. It would be best if we flip some of these belts around. If this belt would be like on the outside, we could at least put in... that's gonna suck a bit. How can we do this? Well, we could do the following. Move you down. Move you over there. You'll just push in stuff on the other side. It'll be fine. And then you get one of these. There you go. Quantum processing already done. Well, that was fast. What the fuck? Maybe also give you a filter. Use a filter. Pum 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 pum. Basically, where is it? Spoilage, magic, blacklist. There we go. Yeah, that'll be decent enough. Alright, fusion reactor stuff is already coming in. Perfect. Quantum processors, we need to make those as well. Quantum processors. Where are they? Pom 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 pom. Pom. Processing units, tungsten carbide, carbon fiber, lithium plate, superconductors. It's basically one of each. There we go. It does kind of put it out on the wrong side of the belt. But what we're doing over here is we're kind of pushing stuff to the outside of the belt, so we can always insert something over there. But there should always be some space over here. It's doing it good enough, as you can see. So if it's only one of these putting out on the other side of the belt, I think it will be fine. Because there should always be at least a little bit of space. As you can see, it's not really having much of an issue. If more of them would be pushing out on the other side like that, then we would definitely have an issue. But this is definitely fine. Alright, what are we still waiting on? We're waiting on mostly on the concrete. Speaking of the concrete, I have not looked at the Aquilo in quite some time. What do we have in here? We got 10 epics, we got about 200 rares. We actually got 200 rares of every kind, which means that we are recycling these quite often, and ooh, we can even make some legendaries soon. Would be great if we could maybe pick up, maybe from Volcanos to Aquilo. How about you start picking up those legendary ones from Aquilo? That is Volcanos. You're there. We could also set it low. We could also swap it around. That's true. Wait a minute. That might be easier. Yeah, you over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Good. So now it should be no more issue whatsoever. Alright, we're still in orbit. Waiting on the last piece over here of concrete. That'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Oh, fusion is also already done? Wow, science goes fast if you got a good setup, man. Pom 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 pom. Technically, we should probably do some of the railgun upgrades, but we practically only need the railgun upgrades once we kind of want to go out to the edge of the universe to get Prometheum stuff. So it's not that important yet. Let's just get the final pieces done. Let's just get the final techs in. So that we have everything researched except infinite stuff, which of course goes infinite. Here we go, it should be all of that. And after this, everything will be infinite and stuff like that, so we don't need to worry about any of that. Foundations is also something we want to make, because we're going to need those as well. So, what do foundations require mostly? Carbon fiber, tungsten plate, and a lot of stone. The stone we can definitely import from Volcanos. Importing stone is a bit annoying. But that's one rocket. And then how about we do 10 rockets, which is 100 stacks, right? That's 100 stacks. And we import that from over there, which also means on Volcanos we need to prepare that for a little bit. Like, we got all this stone going somewhere. Before we just turn it into lava again. How about we just do... How about we just do this? There you go. Done. Yeah, I'm missing the nuclear bomb. No, it's in there, but, yeah, we never really researched that. Never really had the need to. Alright, but we can also prepare a little bit more from Volcanos to Aquilo. We're already bringing in the tungsten plate. That is good. We already did the... There you go. Carbon fiber, we're also bringing in. Lithium, we already bring in, so nothing to worry about over there. For you over there, tungsten carbide, superconductor, and carbon fiber. We already bring all of that in, right? The only thing we're not bringing in is actually you. Could You bring me in like, say, 2,000. That should do fine. And you definitely have the storage space for that because you got so much space, man. Oh, there is so much space on this flying brick over here. The portable fusion reactors. Where do we want to make these? We could make them of Novus. I mean, we could just bring the quantum processors back to Novus and do it over there. We do want to bring the fusion cells back, especially. That's holmium lithium plate. That's more tungsten stuff. There you go. Well, we'll see about that in a second or two. And we're doing a flyby by Fulgora. Can we maybe get like 100 of these? So that we can start making better quality things like railguns, fusion reactors, and stuff like that. Alright. How about we in Fulgora? What do we have in terms of turbines? Ah, we're not making turbines over here. Okay, good to know. We could and maybe should make turbines over here. Do we do nuclear reactors over here? No. Heaters? No. We do nothing like that over there. Which I guess is fine as well. We're still missing 111 legendary quality 3 modules. Something got placed. I'm not quite sure what got placed, but something got placed. But that will be fine as well. What do we have over here in terms of legendaries? We got 7,600 legendary motors. What the hell? And we're just missing basic motors the entire time. Legendary crushers, legendary refineries, and chemical plants. Assembly machines. I see the common ones in there. 141 legendary assembly machines. Nice. And everything else as well. What about on the Epic department? We basically have everything we need in Epic. Especially assembly machines. We got so many assembly machines over here. I mean, Epic is already pretty good. Legendary, of course, is a lot better. What about roboports? We got 44 Epic roboports. Actually, let's not do this. Let's use you over there. This one is the target-specific one. Let's upgrade some roboports to Epic. So if you are less than Epic, become Epic. Which ones do we upgrade? Probably these over there. That's like 30 over there. And these ones over there. That's another 11. That's 41. And then maybe a couple more. How about these over there? There's a 25 underneath that bitrate disaster over there. You can trust me, it's there. And then we can also upgrade some of these to legendary. How many roboports legendary do we have? 12. Let's maybe start over here with the middle. There we go. That's about 28 one upgrade. Perfect. Alright, Prometheus Science Pack, Nuclear Bomb, and afterwards we're gonna go for... Let's maybe do some shell damage first. Just to make those artillery shells hit a little bit harder. They only go up at 10%, that's actually not that much. But I do kind of like a big boom. And the more damage we do with artillery shells, the less we have to worry about making more shells. Speaking of, another thing I did off stream, I did make a new shell maker over here. And you might notice that there's some 2 belts over here going off the shell maker. Because maybe at some point in time we do want to make ourselves a lovely, lovely artillery snake. And if we do, then we're probably going to assemble it over here. So that we can just feed it up with... shells on a belt. I think that would be good. Alright, that coal field over there is also almost gone, finally. Nope. That was Prometheus Science Pack. The nuclear bomb, we're going to research the nuclear bomb in 2 minutes. Wow. Just blasting through it. That's a good science lab. Speaking of labs, hey, we got another epic one. There you go. Upgrade that one as well, please. We might as well also just ask for the upgrade over here, and maybe also give you the upgrade for the legendary, so that when it comes around, it will be placed automatically, and we don't need to worry about that too much. Quality-wise, we got one legendary quality tree module. How about we place that? I guess one of these can be upgraded for quality tree. Oh, that's an uncommon. Bad card. Common. Nope. You basically have to survive the upgrade cycle up to 5 times. And also hope you get your quality upgraded every time. Oh, we're here. Alright. You create a legendary stack inserter? Yes. Well, not the legendary stack inserter yet. The stack inserters we don't. That's the one thing we're not doing yet. Glabber still needs a lot of love. Glabber will get a lot of love very soon. Maybe once we get to fusion power, because then we can just do power over here a little bit easier. But Glabber needs... We need to set up the bite handling on Glabber. We need to start the process of... Oh, there we go. Tech Maniac. Thank you so much for that. We need to start the process over here of making the better Glabber soil, so that we can start making farms absolutely everywhere. And we probably also want to move some stuff around over here. Can we move this nuclear reactor? Yeah, can you give me some bots, please? If you still have some bots in here. Are there bots in here? I guess we should be importing bots over here as well the entire time. Biggest brickers. Pum 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 pum. Maybe from Fulgora to Aquilo, can you start bringing me epic bots, especially construction bots? And then maybe also start bringing me epic logistic bots. Nope. Oop. I see it. I see it. Yeah, we don't really care much about the heat inside of the reactor because we got other places that make heat. It's so hard to see. There you go. That's maybe also a bit unfortunate cutting this one off like that. Alright, we need to be at maximum over here somewhere. We don't need these. Nor that. Good. Do this, do that. Do this as well. Sorry about that. We're gonna move you up a little bit more. Maybe make the reactor at the tippy top over here. That could work. Oh, was already shell damage done. Alright, let's go all the way up to... I'm just gonna put it up to 10. That's a million. But once I notice that the science over here is gonna take too long, I'm just gonna stop it. What is this pipe even? I broke so many pipes over here by doing this. There's also this pipe over there. Let's put you over there and over there. Over there. Yeah, heat should still be fine. We also get some heat from all the way over there. But the reactor being all the way over here now is definitely a thing, alright? Well, some missing power. How about you over there? And you over there. Alright. Alright. Have we got any better big springs already left? Roboport missing. Yeah, that seems like it would be the case. Put you over there. And then let's start heating this thing up again. Good. We probably want to do the same thing in this direction at some point in time. But for now, this is fine. Alright, then, on top of that, these lads over here, can we maybe turn these into, well, let's pick them up real quick, and maybe don't trash stuff. Let's pick them up and just drop them in here. They're not that fast in what they're making over there, and we just turn them into active providers so that the bots pick them up every now and then. Just so that we have the infinite storage that is this thing over here. And there we go. Alright. Reactor running. I see what's missing over there, and I see what's missing over there. Love it. Good. So now we can use this area over here and also this area over here to start making the new parts. On top of that, we should have in here our epic modules, right? There they are. There we go. That's 40% quality over there. That's insane. Good. So, where do we start? We just start somewhere, as always. We want to make ourselves... We have to make, first and foremost, we have to make ourselves the quantum processors. They require processing units, tungsten carbide, superconductors, carbon fiber, and lithium plate. Lithium plate is coming from over here. We can just snatch a belt from over there, if we want to. Pull it over here, and then maybe we just make some quantum processors all the way over there. Let's just start with a common machine. That's not a common machine. Let's just start with a common machine. Just somewhere out here in the boonies. It doesn't really matter where it is. It will be picked up again and moved around. We're going to probably build this the same way as we built these things over here, which kind of does remind me immediately of one thing. Power is already kind of critical. We want more power. How about, since the nuclear reactor is right over here, how about we push power out a little bit over here? Because this is the closest to the nuclear reactor, and it will probably do us the best if we just push power out. What do we have in terms of heat exchangers? We got 38 sitting over there. And we can just go for the same ratio over here. We could just build the big stupid thing, which is just this and this. Because now we got like so much space over there. We don't really care, do we? We don't really care. And how about we do this one over there? And then we're gonna get ourselves some pipe. Alright, I'm doing this a little bit too willy-nilly. But we can do this the same way as we did the other time around. The water inlet over there, however, will be a bit troublesome. Because things need to be heated, of course. You go back to Aquilo and immediately you fall back into your old bad habits of like, oh yeah, this needs a heat pipe now. Oh yeah, that needs a heat pipe now. Oh, what the fuck. Maybe push this back one more. Because then we can take the heat pipe from all the way over there. And then we can do the following. Starting with you. And maybe also with you. Do the same thing over there. We do this and that. This is for the reason so that we can get into the middle over here. Because there's going to be the water pipe over here. That gets water from either side over there. Which we could also technically just do all the way over there. Because it's already heated from both sides. Then we don't need this weird pipe over there. Then we're gonna alternate. Pom 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 pom. Just like this. And then you over there. I hope this works. I didn't really think too much about it. I was just like, we're just gonna go with this. There we go, that should work right. We do some robots over here as well. And some power all the way over here. So how about we place you over there? And how about we place you over there? That doesn't connect. You over there. That's what I wanted. Wait a minute. That's better. Can we maybe also move you up a little bit more? That's a little bit more nicer. And I guess the robot over there and the robot over there should do what we needed to. Good. Need to link both sides of the steam. Are we not doing that yet? Oh, yes, we do need to do that. But remember this? Ta-da! And the far left one's within the power grid. You're right about it as well. So let's just add these two, and that'll be fine as well. Speaking of adding stuff over here, we need some lamps. It's fucking dark again. There's no lamps over here. Do I even bring lamps over here? Apparently we do. Do lamps require heat? Oh, I hope not. If they do require heat, then these lamps will never work. It's just gonna be like, hey, we got lamps. They're all frozen over. Yeah, but we got lamps. Okay. We didn't move the turbines. These are new turbines. Do lamps produce heat? Can we please get the banned lamps back? The ones that make heat? that make more heat than they make light. You know, the good old ones. The ones that everybody told us would be bad for everything. Nah, I think lamps will be fine. And if not, it will be funny. Alright. Yeah, the bots are having a hard time over here. Like, it's gonna take them forever to do this. But at least now we got some more power, because if we do want to make ourselves a bigger production over here for... We make them in a magnetic machine, right? Not in a cryogenic machine. Yeah! Sorry, for some reason I thought we'd make them in a cryogenic machine. But this is also good. Are we bringing in magnetic machines? Nope. I do remember last stream saying something like, yeah, we probably don't need magnetic machines over here because we will never make circuits. And then, yeah, yeah, okay, that bit me in the arse. Alright, you over there. Magnetic machines. We don't need that many, so a stack of each type will probably be fine. The LED loaded solid state drives were trash because the LEDs were making them frequently overheat. Oof. We also need to connect water over here. We got a water tank over here, but how much water do we now need? You make about 400 units of water, and you consume about, where is it? There, up to 16. So we got 12 over there, we got another 12 over there, 24 times 16 is 240, and then another 360, and then it's about 404. That would be a bit under. We could risk it, because we are not always running at full speed. There we go. How do we get across now? We could go across over here. I mean, it's just a water pipe. Just connect it everywhere. Okay, lamps do not freeze over. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, we supercharged these with some extra inputs, but you should be working again. Yes, you are. Alright. Oh, these bots are so miserable over here. Like, they play something down, and then they just kind of run away again. Can we augment you over here a little bit? You already have speed modules everywhere. If we give it like one beacon, you're gonna be extremely super. So how about we steal this beacon? And we place you over here. Then the water issue should no longer be a water issue. Oh, it's taking forever, man. And I think part of the reason why it's taking forever is because we are having issues with charging bots, because the roboports they're going for are kind of far away. We're no longer bringing roboports, apparently. There they are. Lack of concrete? No, we have the concrete. But the issue is, the bots that want to place things where the concrete goes, wait for the bots to bring the concrete or bring the landfill. And by the time the bots that have the landfill or the concrete, the other bots are out of a charge and want to go back home. So they are kind of just going back and forth the entire time. Okay, maybe we are missing concrete. What happened to all of our concrete? Has it all been eaten? Now we have concrete over there. I mean, some of it does get eaten over here with this lovely machine over there. And it's making our magnetic machines. But yeah, let the bots do the work. It'll be fine. It's making progress. It's just slow as fuck. Alright. Artillery shell damage over there. What is the one thing that's kind of missing over there? You say expensive concrete for everything? Yes. Why would I use the cheap concrete? Come on, man. Let's make it expensive. What are you waiting on? You're waiting on space science. Oh, this requires space science? That does require space science. Groundbuster! Work faster! Oh, Groundbuster's working as fast as he can. But yeah, space science is the issue. Which then immediately tells me that maybe after number 5 we're just going to stop over there for a bit. And we should maybe swap over to some kind of tech that does not require space science, just so that we can let our space science recover for like a little bit. A good choice for that would be, let's see, what's something that does not require space science that is still kind of in the lower levels? Mining productivity? There we go. Yeah, there's only one working, but the reason for that is because we're just not getting enough ice in. They're all waiting on ice. You haven't built a mobile space platform? No! This thing is doing whatever we need right now. We're not even doing the asteroid gambling in there either. Which we could do, we have space for that. Here, you over there, maybe reprocess. Let's do 2 of them. You reprocess carbon asteroids, and you over there reprocess metallic asteroids. Let's read the belt for that as well. Here, read holds. You're only going to be enabled if you're doing carbon, right? Yes. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of carbon asteroids is above a certain level. Pum pum pum. Like if you have more than 20 of them. And you do the same over there for the metallic ones. Read hold belt. Enable if metallic asteroids more than 20. There we go. Send these back down. Wait for the inserters. Did you do the filtering on the collectors? Quite easily. We read the entire belt. We multiply everything that's on the belt by -1. We can also already tell we have about 50 on the belt. So let's maybe increase this a bit. Oh, we said 20 over there. What did we say over there? 20. Yeah, 20 is fine. We read the entire belt, what's on the belt. We negate that number. We then offset that with the positive number of items we want to have on the belt, So we want to have at most 50 metallic, 50 carbonic, and 50 oxide asteroids chunks on the belt. And we subtract the ones that are actually on the belt. The combined signal over here is then the signal we use to set the filters, because filters, if the filter signal is positive, it will be set as a filter. If the filter signal is 0 or negative, it will be not set as a filter. Hence, we're only picking up what we're missing. Hey there, Fenring. How you doing? Sorry, I was again way too focused on the game. Good. This should maybe make this a little bit better now. How did you get the automation to set the filter? The automation? What? You mean the filters over here? It's just like a wire. Here. Read everything that's on the belt. Like read belt content for everything. That goes into a combinator, which we then just take every signal over there and we multiply it by -1, so we get a negative number. We then use the output of the signal with a constant combinator over there, which will give us a constant positive value, of which we subtract what's on the belt. 50 times one of each, so we got 50 metallic, 50 carbonic, 50 oxide asteroids, minus 20 metallic, because we got 20 metallics on the belt, 25 oxides, because we got 25 oxides on the belt, and 33 carbonic, because we got 33 carbonics on the belt. And the combined output over there is going straight into the collectors. This connection over here does nothing. The only reason this over here exists is because I can't go from over here to over there, because the wire is so long. So we got like these help points over here. This thing does nothing. Same for this one, does nothing. And then down there we got another one, and over there we got another one. And then we just connect up these. And as long as the filter signal is positive, as we can see over here, as long as these values are positive, the filter will be set. If the value is negative or 0, the filter will not be set. And that's it. That's all that's there to it. And now with the asteroid gambling over here, this also seems to be running a little bit more stable. And we can also see it over here. So it's kind of petering out a bit over there, so that's fine. So let's maybe not do this, and let's do the plan we had beforehand, which is range. Alright, this looks so much better now. Thank you so much for that. Here we go. So we got a new power system all the way over there. Water is fine. We got a new power plant, which also means we got way more energy to work with, which means we can now start working over here on these electromagnetic plants. For which, for now, at first, we're just going to make common quantum processors. We could maybe think about giving them some quality later on, but the first setup should be just mass, and later on we can go for a little bit of quality over here. It's not exactly going to be over here, but we're just going to test it over here, or just build it over here and then scan it out over there. I kind of dislike that actually. Yeah, sorry, pick it up for a second. We're going a little bit out there. There we go. We're going to assemble it over here, because I don't want the bots over there to constantly build the stuff over there, because that would be kind of annoying. Also, we have a fun little puzzle over here in terms of rotating these together. No. No, yes. Maybe. That could work. Let's try that. With you connect over there, you connect over there, you connect over there, and you connect over there. So what do they need? They require a half and half belt. Oh, you need 5 inputs. Wow. I forgot how annoying you are. What, is there anything you need a lot of? Not really. You need like 1 of each. This almost feels like a sushi belt, because the actual amount of items we need is not that many. And we could just do something like this. Go around, go around, go around, go around. Where we then just import, say, maybe on the corners over here. And we maybe export over here in the middle or something like that. We do need to think about a heat pipe that goes around this thing as well. There we go. At least keep this nice and warm. And then we would also need some heat pipe over here in the middle. Maybe over here. Maybe over there. Maybe over there. Maybe over there. Good. We also need some heat pipe around over here. That maybe also connects like this and like that. We could make it just like a full pull bullseye. There we go. That looks kind of neat. Alright. The pipes on the inside are not heated yet. We could fix that real quick by... That's kind of horrible. There we go. At least everything now should have heat. We're still missing your outputs. Now, there is a prime output position right over there. The bigger question is, yeah, we definitely do want to put this stuff on a belt first. So we could do this, we could do that. And then the bigger question is going to be, where will the output belt go? Maybe to the left? And then we can make it snackable or something like that? That sounds like a great plan. As we could just do something like this. And I'm very happy that this change now exists, because usually in default settings we would have this issue over here, that this inserter will put stuff over here on the right side of the belt from point of movement, or for us, left side of the belt, and over there on the right side of the belt, which will make it so that we can't enter the underground over there, but we can flip these around. And if we do so, suddenly we no longer have that issue, and this entire thing becomes perfectly stackable, and I think it's even perfectly heated. The only thing that's missing is going to be heat pipe connections over here, which again we can just fix like this as well. You over there, and you over there. Good. And then we will need the hot stuff we can probably just collect to the top, and then we just move it around. It's a new feature in 2.1. Yes? What? Sorry. Alright. You over there. You over there. Add power into that. Yes. That should be good, right? There is one small issue with this. Actually, it's not really an issue. We have these inner loops. These inner loops are actually not going to be required. Because if this is going to be a sushi belt... Oh, Barris, you want to prevent confusion. By trying to prevent the confusion, you fucking confused me! I was like, what? What do you mean? Oh, we're always happy when things like that happen, right? Like, hey, we try to make things clear. Huh? I'm more confused than before. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, let's connect you over there. And how about you over there? Nah. Factorio 2.1 is on the experimental branch right now, and all the features you do see, you'll get only if you switch over to the experimental branch yourself. There you go. That should do it. Speeds. Oh, look at We have some speed modules. Over there, over there, over there, over there. And we got some epic quality modules, productivity modules, I mean. Alright, that should hopefully be enough quantum processors for now. Oh, we got range research. Nice, that means... Yeah, there we go! And then we started blasting! Bang! How about Ungleba? Ungleba, less blasting. Novus, however... Pew, 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 pew! Oh, that's amazing. Every time you research artillery range, just this magical thing happens over there where suddenly your artilleries just start shooting like absolutely fucking everything. So this is my first time playing Factorio. Yes, I've never played this game before. The 15,000 hours I have in Factorio was me just booting up the game and trying to figure out the tutorial. So I have no clue what I'm doing over here. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Over there. Good, 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 good. Actually, the tutorial takes a whole week to complete. It does, really? I never played the tutorial, to be perfectly honest. Maybe once we're done with this, which will still be quite far out. Maybe we'll just do the tutorial once, just to see it, just to check it, just to be like, oh, okay, that's how that goes. Play that you were begging. It's rough. Isn't it like mission-based even? Where it's like, start doing this, and then you gotta switch maps, and then start doing that. And then you switch maps again? I think I've either seen it, or even tried it once, but it's ages ago. What's wrong with the nuclear plants? Nothing. They're off. We only put fuel in if temperature is low. We don't full pull burn them the entire time. So now that there's a nuclear power plant next to this, maybe, and now that a little bit further away, we might just want to raise that number like a little bit. But we only add power to, or we only add fuel to the reactor if temperature in the reactor is too low. Oh, everything will be burning. There will be piles of corpses everywhere. You're still shooting. Then I just started blasting. Kraxe! Hello there! How you doing? Oh, those are some nice groups. I'm surprised that these trees are still not burned. Oh, we're shooting all the way over there now? Nice. And we're gonna get another upgrade soon. Oh, you're still shooting? What do we have in terms of artillery? We do have 2 epic artilleries. Wait a minute. We can upgrade you to an epic. Or maybe you to an epic. We have a legendary one over here. And we have a legendary one over there as well. That's why we got so much range on them. And the manual range is almost 2,000 cells. I haven't even checked this yet. Ooh, it goes forever. I don't really want to use the manual range. We could, but nah. We're gonna stay over here. Alright, is this thing done yet? Not really. Alright. Good talking. Yeah, I got like 1 pocket bot. He might help out. That's all he could do. We're also probably still waiting on the magnetic machines, actually, now that I think about it. Actually, no, they seem to be... Yeah, they're just missing bots. We do have them, which means they have been delivered. Yeah, they are. Alright, alright, alright. Also for heat, we got like additional heating places over here that are also adding heat constantly to the network, and these are always maxing out over here. So we have like a heat source over here, we have a nuclear heat source over there, and then we got another heat source all the way over here, and that should hopefully be good enough to keep everything over here nice and warm, so that we don't need to worry about anything at all. Let's help him out a bit. It's taking too long. Here, give me... There we go. That should speed it up a bit. Alright, we still need to feed the sushi belt over there. We're probably gonna do that right over here. Because we're gonna use an unloader. We only use one? We could just use one. Basically, something like this. And then we do some funky loading and unloading over here. Which does mean we need to get this heat pipe across. How about over there? And then we should have all the space we need over here to... Yeah, let's fill this up real quick. We should have all the space over here to do whatever we need over here. There we go. There we go. We don't need you anymore. Let's push you over there like a little bit more. Alright, let's use some stack inserters. These will be filling up our belt. Let's use an underground. You go over there. This needs to be one over. You need to be over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Something like this. That could work. Except for right over there. That will not work. Motherfucker. This over here is just a little bit of an extra tad. Now it works. I kind of just want to have the ability to put things on both sides of the belt. That's what this is going to be doing over here. So that will be fine. And then of course we need the connection all the way over there. Here we go. Alright, we're still missing some parts over there. So we also place like a rubble port or two around, like one over there and maybe one over there. Oh, I'm out. There you go. Alright. More platform, please. Good. Alright, so yeah, this will be just one grand sushi belt. We're gonna do the sushi belt the exact same way as we did the asteroid sushi belt, where we're just gonna take ourselves a constant combinator and a arithmetic combinator. Let's place the arithmetic one, say, over there. We're gonna read the entirety of the belt, read hold, everything on the belt, each item, we're gonna multiply by -1, and we're gonna output each. Then we're going to have a constant combinator over there that will tell us exactly the amount of items we want to have on the belt. Let's have a look at the recipe. It costs 1 of each except of lithium plate. But lithium plate will probably have its own little insertion over there. So everything except lithium plate, which is going to be carbon fiber, superconductor, tungsten plate, and processing units. So basically, 1 of you. Carbon plates. Well, 1 of you. Pom 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 pom. There it is. And those superconductors? Superconductors. There you go. How many of these do we want to have on the belt? Maybe 100? I think 100 will be fine. The negative offset we combine with the positive offset, and the positive offset will be set over here to set the filters. There we go, there we go. I think we are out of heat pipe. Let's salvage some. Good, and now this entire thing goes override. Now to shift right click the copper panel to select the combinator, you can. You can just do this and that. But then the filters will be set permanently. We want these filters over here to be turned off at some point in time. Because it's a sushi belt. If we put in an unlimited amount of items, it will only end up in one way. And that's going to be that whatever we have the most in here will be flooding this belt until the belt is full and we cannot add anything else to there. So we do kind of want to limit the total amount of items in there. That's also a bit of a problem. There we go. And I think the amount of items we're currently pushing into there is maybe a little bit too small, but we can fix that in a second or two. Sorry about that. I got a better idea for this. How about a belt coming in from over there somehow? With... yeah. No, the combinator, not the inserter. Oh. Really? You can't do that? Let's give it a try. I think I've never tried that. A very hello there. You missed the 10 pull. We did a 10 pull for Arctites today. Let's give it a try. No, that doesn't work. Right click. Left click. Doesn't work. It will work for inserters. And it will work for requester chests. Because you can just set the filters like this. But, I mean, maybe they added it. I'm not really that accurate in reading the patch notes the entire time. Did we get something good? Nah, not yet. We got the 5-star, and then we got another 5-star. I'll do some pulls afterwards. I did some pulls on the other banner yesterday, or the day before, I think. Where you get like one 6-star operator you don't own yet. It took me like, I think, 70 pulls to get him. I got, I think, 4 full blue 4-star 10 pulls, and I was fuming. I was fucking fuming. I was like, what the hell, man? What is this? Can't do it like this, mate. Not over there. But at least I got out of that one special banner, the Thorn Altar, which was kind of neat. Alright, are we still importing? Heat pipe? Yes, we are. It's in there. It'll be coming over soon. But yeah, I still need to do some more Wang pulls. We'll get Wang sooner or later. That will be for the lithium. Connect over there. Connect over there. Good. We'll do the same thing over there. We'll read the belt. And we offset. You over there. Read, hold, belt. And you over there. You're going to be doing the lithium plate offset. And we're going to keep these on ratio. We got like 100 over here. Let's maybe go up to like... I think 300 will be fine. Which means over here, we're going to need about 600. Alright. Output over there. And then this one, that one. Set filter. Set filter. There we go. Good. Once we get the lithium plate over there, we're making quantum processors. Pom 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 pom. We should also start importing roboports. Because we're not doing that at all. Did we miss the other artillery shell range increment? I think we did. Oh, we found some more iron down there. How nice. Yeah, those are some chunky attacks. By the way, I checked that pollution cloud. Blap. Alright. But yes, roboports, biggest brickers. Sorry, I got distracted. Bring me like 50 of these. And if you are on Fulgora, bring me like 50 rare ones. But that's some tree farms. That could actually work. I also kind of noticed something today. While I was just kind of looking through my production statistics over here, actually. I didn't notice at all that biochambers actually do consume pollution. I was kind of surprised about that. I wasn't aware that they are actually consuming pollution. Tree farms would also work because tree farms will just... We could just make like a wall of green... We could just make a wall of green around there. You can harvest trees without the clock, and now they added an option. Yep. Not enough to matter though. Yeah, that's probably going to be more of the issue. I mean, the science labs over here, they produce 166 per minute. The foundries, the speedy ones, 88. The speedy cryogenic machines, 132. Every magneto machine, only 4. That's kind of neat. I expected more. Alright, they're not really running at full speed and power. But these ones over there, 46, 50. Yeah, it's not going to matter much. I don't think we need to worry about that too much. So, it should be fine. Alright, what are you mostly waiting on now? You're mostly waiting on your concrete. Do we have that concrete? We do have that concrete. So, it's just a matter of time. Is there maybe something wrong with rockets over here? No, that looks pretty normal. What's probably the issue? What? It's probably just a lack of buffering. Alright. Also, technically, these are not even remotely required. Because we're not quite sure where we're going to be pushing out our chips yet. So what do we do with our quantum processors? Quantum processors are not required for fusion power cells, but quantum processors are required for the fusion reactor, quite a lot of them actually, the fusion generator, a couple, not less than the reactor itself, and they're going to be required over here for the railgun turret. On top of that, they're going to be required later on for Prometheum science. Which means all of these will be pushed out either this way or that way. I've not really made my decision yet. We can still rotate the direction without any issue. But we need to make some machines. We could actually make them right over here. We can make a quick sushi belt yet again over here with you. Where we just pull out the materials that we need to make our reactors. And then these are made in a cryogenic, you are made in a cryogenic, and you are made in a cryogenic. And yeah, we got this entire space over here. So why not? Nuclear landfill before building on it. Nuke ground absorbs more. Yeah. Is that still the case? I remember that bug report from like eons past. Did they ever change that? Also, what do we have over here in terms of labs? We can use some epics. One, two, three. You over there, you make reactors, you make fusion generators, you make turrets. We want one more. Portable railgun. There we go. Ah, that also kind of reminds me of another thing that we are kind of not doing yet over here. And that is the heating cycle over here. Which we can do over here because we are making cryogenic liquids over there. So nothing to worry about over there. How much of this stuff do we need? Not a lot, but we do lose half of it. So basically top half 1.7 times 8. That's about 3.4 times 4. That's about 7 times 2, 14. 14 per second. How much are you making? 27. That should be fine. Let's see. We can place... How about we place you... over here somewhere. I think one of these will be enough. Something like this. Bum, bum, bum. Are these fully connected? No, they're not. So what we're trying to do over here... we need to do somewhere else as well. Do this. Also, do that, do this. Just for symmetry. We can easily do it over here. There we go. Ah, I double mistaked. There we go. Good, that connects the top of the bottom. And they are connected side by side. These over here are connected via the top. Good. Which means the only thing missing is going to be whatever you're making over there. Piece by piece. And then this thing. And that thing. And you. And you. Good. You already get some speed out of that. That should probably be fine. You cool the stuff down. And you heat it up. This one over here is connected to this underground pipe. So it will only start making more fluorocatine if we're below a certain value. So the top up over there is automatic. And the top up is actually the important one. You do 27.9 per second. As a top up, that should be more than enough. Alright, where is Biggest Brickers? You're still waiting on 1,400 concrete, and then you'll be on the way. Good. In the meantime, let's check out these other places over there. What are you still waiting on mostly? You're mostly waiting on rare roboports, and you're still waiting on quite a bit of epic drills, especially down over here. We got some epic drills. Volcanoes, how are you for epic drill making? We do that over there. You're making the common ones. For the rarer ones, you're just missing rarer red circuits. We could maybe import some of them. Fulgora, what do you have in terms of circuits? Nothing. Well, at least none of uncommon and rare we could export, not even of epic. We do have a shit ton of normal ones, but that's about it. My drink is empty. But I got another one. Yeah, Fulgora is absolute bot madness. But we're holding fine over here, so that's good. Fulgora is also still missing 1,500 legendary accumulators. We're slowly upgrading from epic to legendary. And it's kind of hard to see because these graphs... Ah, there we go. This is easy to see over there. Yeah, legendary is slowly taking over and epic is slowly pulling apart. A mixed weather climate condition locally. Current temperature 31 degrees, so the official heat advisories are overly local, but air quality is crap due to the smoke of wildfires. Yeah. Over here, it's warm and the air is very, very stagnant. There was a bit of fresh wind just for like at the beginning of the stream, but that kind of stopped now. So I'm kind of hoping that will be back again. But yes. But power-wise, we're doing excellent. Nothing to worry about over here because we got only legendary lightning collectors. Good. But quality-wise, I can still see that we're missing some quality modules over there. We're still missing 41 legendary ones. We got 26 tier 2s. That's fine. We don't need to worry about that. And everything else is just kind of slowly coming together. Legendary other stuff in here. Yeah, things are slowly accumulating over here. We got legendary concrete! Woo-ha! And we got like 2,000 legendary solid fuel. That's what we're using these for over here. Could you do this in epic? And could you do this in legendary? I have one of these. Boom. Boom. And what do we have in terms of prot modules? We got these. This will be good. Bomb, bomb. That should be good enough. Yeah, we're mostly going to use this for the trains over here, but that'll be fine. What do we have over here in terms of recyclers? We got 65 epics. Let's make use of those. Recycling machine, if you are less than epic. Become epic? Yeah, do these. These are important. That's where all the production is coming from. Why are potatoes in assemblers? What? Sorry, what? I don't mind the question, but I don't understand it. Why a potato in assemblers? Unless it's a joke and I'm just not getting it. Please, sir. How's the bot cloud not killing your UPS? Oh, that's easy. It's not eating UPS at all. Look at this. We're only spending 5 milliseconds on an update. And bots is... Where is it? Logistic manager is bots. And we're only spending, at worst, a millisecond. And on average, about 0.3. They optimized the bots quite extensively with the 2.0 update, and especially the 2.1. Actually, before the 2.1 update, but during the 2.0 update, they did a lot of works on bot logistics, and it's The animation of the work looks like a bouncing potato. You mean for the assembly machine? Let's have a look. You mean this thing over here at the top? Bot-based factories are more efficient. And keep in mind, this is 20,000 bots. It's only as efficient as it can be because of how we have set it up. I still wouldn't really push too much into the bot network because you can already see what's going on over here. There's a lot of places over here where bots are charging also. Who the fuck is bleeping the entire time? Shut up over there already! It works very well on Fulgora, because Fulgora is very much optimized for bots. But on Novice and stuff like that, you're going to have some more issues. I mean, we're also doing bots over there for the bot mall, because it just makes this over here so much easier. But we're not really doing like long distance transport with the bots, with the exception of bringing like some artillery shells all the way over here to our cannons. I guess that's fair. Yeah, every time we switch over to Fulgora, it's just like, bitstream goes blah. I should turn these off. There we go. Ah, it's much better now. And then you take a look at the base, it's going to be like, no, it's not. It's worse. Oh. They can't really optimize that too much. I think there is an option. Isn't there an option to hide the bots? Like, didn't they add something to that? Is that a button we can press? Because I think the visibility of tall entities. I think bots are included to that as well. Let's put that on backspace or something like that. And let's go back to Fulgora. Ha! Oh, that's neat! Oh, that makes it so much easier to look at shit. But I kind of like this because I just kind of get lost in my base. It's just so much more fun. Because you won't believe how hard I struggle. If everything is moving, I can't see my mouse pointer. I know where it is right now, but if I kind of put it somewhere and I don't really take attention where it is and I try to find it, it's gone. It's fucking gone. It's been picked up by one of the bots. And it also makes it so that you can look underneath your train tracks and stuff like that. This is such a great thing. And this will also be very good for mods like Pyanodons. And maybe also some other mod packs out there, but especially Pyanodons. Pyanodons has like a lot of issues with building entities that are very tall and you just can't see behind them because it's just kind of like, eh. That's why you have the big magenta cursor. No, that's because you're blind, mate. I mean, what I can do, and I need to do a different screen share for that. For that, I need to share my monitor, actually. What I can do is this. There we go. Become bigger and bigger. The more I shake it, the bigger it gets. I think, is there a maximum? I don't think there's a maximum. More! 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 It almost spans 2 monitors now. There we go. Where's my mouse pointer? It's over there. Oh. But let's go for window share again, because when you stream, never share your entire desktop, because who knows what's behind this Factorio screen. Ha. Yeah. No. Let that stay on the other screen. Alright, but to the bottom again. I want to see him. Good. Yeah, technically I should maybe also pick a bit bigger cursor, but yeah. And in the Windows 95 era, moving the mouse around would make things install faster. You might be laughing about that, but it might actually be true. Because, how to put it? Moving your mouse around does make your CPU run faster. And because your CPU maybe runs faster, you can install programs faster. But it's Oculus 5 on the other screen. My desktop background is a black void. When people come around and go like, hey, your PC's off, and we're like, no, it's not. I have nothing on there. Good. Alright. Hey, we're missing only one epic. What's that pollution on Novice? We haven't checked it a couple times, but it's just a big red blob cloud. There we go. It goes farther than we can see. And if we check pollution over there over like the last 10 minutes, or maybe over the last hour, well, we did kind of murder a lot of nests because, how to put it, we were cannoning them. So will it work at the setup workstation mouse with a trail and acceleration is threw them out of the window? That was one of the cool mouse effects you could do with like old Windows PCs. I remember there was an option for that. But I don't think you can do that anymore on modern Windows systems because, nah, why have cool features like that if you can add more ads to your operating system? That's, I think, by far still the most annoying part I find about Windows. I mean, from an operating system perspective, I guess any system is fine. Use what you want. But seeing ads in an operating system in your start menu, that's just a hard no-go. Now, I know you can turn them off, but it's just like, no, what the fuck? Don't do that. That is horrendous. Alright, we got even more artillery shell range. Oh, well, those guys across the coast. See how you can make your way over here, please. Alright, we require even more range. We're actually, are we actually out of shells? Hey, how about you request some buffer chest? There's a buffer chest right next to you, dingus. Oh, is this for every one of these? It sure as fuck is. Oh, let's check in real quick. You too? Yep. There's actually a second artillery over here, which I kind of forgot about. There you are. Beep. And there you are. There must be one over here somewhere. Beep. And that should be all of them. Man, once you get some nice shooting speed with artilleries, just this stream of shells from like a single cannon is just great. That sounds like a Gleba stump. That is a Gleba stump. It's fine. Alright, we got distracted. That's another Gleba stump. It's fine. We got distracted. The thing we're missing over here is fluoroctine cold. Oh, wait. Ah, that's why. But it's still a bit weird that the pipe... And that's still something I would love to see in the base game. If a pipe already has, like, a temperature, please let it unfreeze itself. Don't you dare! Don't you dare destroy my artillery! Go away! These are actually kind of sturdy. These are surprisingly sturdy. The annoying part is they do heal when they damage things. Hey, you. And now we just wait for a missile. Come on. Fix it. No! Motherfuckers! Alright, this guy over here will slowly starve. This guy over here will heal himself forever. Are you a target from the other side? Yeah, we're just gonna wait for a rocket to come in. Okay, one got shot. Hey, the rockets. Rocket, please. Fuck you and fuck you. I think what we need on Gleba is a Spidertron. What do we have in terms of Spidertrons? We still don't have a legendary one, but we do have one epic boy over here. Yeah, you over there. What do we have in terms of reactors in storage? We got rare reactors in storage. That'll be fine. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Reactor rare, reactor rare. Damn. Let's just give you rare stuff. It'll be fine. Give you some shields. You're almost gonna need some batteries. We got a whole bunch of commons over there. I'm pretty sure we got some kind of laser defense. Something is still bleeping quite extensively. Let's see. We need some legs in there as well. Can we even get your legs? Do we have legs in storage? Legs is that one thing we never really have in storage. Never mind. We got some uncommon legs in storage. There we go. Batteries down the middle. I guess you can have one 2-build. Oop. Yeah, we probably have a rare one. What do we place over there then? More 2-builds? Oh, this is one weird layout. We do need the Roboport in there though. Yeah, kick these two out. And then maybe some solar panels? There you go. Better than nothing, I guess. And now the bigger question is how do we get this guy into a rocket and send him to Gleba? And then we can pick him up by hand and throw him into a rocket silo. That works. But how do we get this guy in particular in there? Oh, that could have gone bad. Can we just delete you? I can't delete them. Well then, we'll figure that one out later. I'm using an Arch Linux over here. A customized Arch Linux, because I'm very comfortable with that. Alright, we're making chips. Perfect. We already have a lot of them, actually. Here we go, here we go. We can merge them together like this. And then we can start bringing them over here. We kind of completely forgot about these guys over here, but what do we need? We need superconductors and tungsten plate, superconductor and tungsten plate and superconductors as well as carbon fiber, and then tungsten plate, superconductors. Okay, that's gonna be very easy. Also, there is something very wrong with you. This problem will solve itself over time, but something ain't adding up over here. Ah. Yeah, that'll do it. For the pros, not really. Any Linux system can be customized in any which way and form you want it. The only upside about using Arch Linux is you have like a very dedicated community behind it, with a very thorough wiki behind it, where you can look up whatever you need. But at the end of the day, whatever Linux you want to use is going to be your Linux. I mean, as a day job, I used to. Currently not, because I'm still looking for a job. But I used to assemble custom Linux operating systems for embedded boards. And that basically gives you like maximum degrees of freedom. Let's see. Where do we both place these? These are a little bit out there. Can we maybe just move you down by one? The main important part about whatever Linux you want to use is just that if you really want to get into it, you'll have to get to the nitty-gritty of it. And there's a whole bunch of things you can read up onto, and how the Linux kernel works, how the memory management in there works, and stuff like that. There's a whole bunch of stuff that is down there. That is all extremely interesting, but most people will never, ever, 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 ever have to actually deal with that. There we go, there we go, and there we go. There's Windows and Mac OS deleted out there too. Yeah. I mean, for me, the most important part is, it doesn't really matter what kind of operating system you use. Use one you're comfortable with, and use one that you can get the things done with that you want to do without any kind of obstruction. That is the most important part of any kind of tool. Like Yocto? Like Yocto! Yocto is a lot of fun. I love Yocto. Yocto is so much fun. I actually mean that. Some people fucking hate Yocto because I'm complicated at this. And I just sit there most of the time going to be like, actually, dude, it's not that complicated. It's pretty straightforward. You do have to keep some things in mind what you do with Yocto. And if you're not careful, you'll just get yourself completely shot in a corner. And you're probably going to complain about it thoroughly. But if you know what you're doing with Yocto, you're gonna have such a grand time with it. Alright, let's make this a loop. Now as we do this, and now I'm being very terrible what we do over there. But yes. Avoid letting DOS publishers turn you into a product. Yeah, that's probably the thing I'm also more about. I mean, I do kind of like data sovereignty and data privacy, so I usually set up my systems that they don't tell anything about anything anywhere else for my own internet setup. What I usually do is, I'm just going to go away from the loud machines for a second. I got my own personal VPN system over here with a server that is also connected to this, that's sitting out there in the internet. And that's basically my main entry point to my network. Whenever I am like traveling anywhere, all my mobile device and my laptop are always connecting to the VPN I have running over here at home and on that relay server. So I can always enjoy the comfort of my private network in private. And I have access to everything in my private network. The name server brings me to whatever kind of resource I want, and everything just works from every angle in any kind of corner, which is absolutely great. Good. All right, back to this thing over there. We do need to. Let's see. What we can do is we could do something like this, with you just feeding into the machine. It's WireGuard. WireGuard does that pretty decently. Tailscale is also pretty good. But setting that up was a bit more of a hassle than WireGuard, because WireGuard is just like make encrypted key number 1, make encrypted key number 2, and then basically just put them together and you're done. And if for whatever reason you kind of lose trust in one of your keys, you just revoke it and you're done. Tailscale was more... I kind of looked into Tailscale because at the company I used to work for, we also used Tailscale. And I just wanted to check it out, but it kind of looked like you have to pay for it and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I'm not really comfortable paying for this. It might be good. And I might have the wrong opinion about it, but I just kind of was like, yeah, I could use Tailscale or I could just use WireGuard and it just works. So, yeah. OpenVPN probably also works fine. OpenVPN does it a bit different, I think. Because with OpenVPN, you actually make like a VPN system. Which probably... No, actually, OpenVPN should do the same. But I think it uses slightly different methods for that. With WireGuard, you basically just set up a network. That is a virtual network. And then you just set up keys that you're allowed to get access to, which is basically the same as OpenVPN. And Tailscale is just a layer on WireGuard. Ah, there we go. Yeah, but WireGuard works for me, so... Did I do the same stupid thing again over here? I did. There we go. Put you over there. Alright. And we also need this corner over there. Perfect. Just to manual IPsec tunnel. That could also work quite well. Just do an IP table command. He'll be fine. Okay, can we connect these somehow? There you go. Alright. Got super duper distracted again. Every time. Alright, we need one inserter. Actually, let's put, yeah, one insert over there, one insert over there, one over there, one over there. Get some heat. Get some heat from over there. Good. And I guess we can do... There might be something we want to do with these over here as well. Because we might want to set these two in particular. For the railguns, I don't really care too much, because they are already going to be extremely powerful. But for these two, we might want to set up the same kind of system as we did with you. Which was definitely a bit of a pain and a bitch to set up. but this might work. Will this work? This could work. Yeah, over there, we can place it over there. Over here, it will be... Maybe some belts will be required over here. Let's maybe start over there. Alright, steel chest. Steel chest. Then, let's also make sure that your liquid system is connected, which it is not. That will be over there. Excellent. And let's maybe also make sure that we can start filling up this with some materials. Which means we're gonna need you. This time we're not gonna forget about the negative value. Yeah, let's place you over there. With you over there. Copy paste you in. Let's read this belt. Let's set these inserters. You read, hold everything. What else do we need again? We need tungsten. Tungsten? Yeah, put on one on there. Tungsten 1. We're gonna need superconductors. We're gonna need blue circuits. Tungsten superconductors. Carbon we need. We also need some carbon in there. And of course we need the blue circuits there as well. Carbon. Have you seen these balls? Basically what you made. Yeah, it's basically what we made. But I don't use other people's blueprints. That's nice. But I like this. That will freeze this corner over there. We're gonna keep that frozen. How about we pull you all the way over there? Yeah, I mean, if you want to use blueprints to do whatever you do, then also you use blueprints. Here you go. I usually like just reimagining things from scratch, because if you do things multiple times over and over and over, you might notice something you kind of missed before, or you might do things slightly different and you might improve on them. You might also make things worse. There's a good chance you make things worse. But you still learn about it. If I just start using blueprints of other people over and over and over again, I don't learn anything out of that. I might learn something if I start studying the blueprints, but that will never happen. Alright, this over there, however, will be quantum processors. There they are. Alright, let's put in like 200 of these, I guess. Set filter. Put you over there. Over there, we're going to be putting in also, for start, 200 of these as well. Set filter. Bish, bosh, bish. Rotate, rotate. Good. I guess we can fix that corner now and start flooding stuff into here. This will be the buffer for quantum processors we're going to be exporting. There might be also an argument to be made that we want to put these on the other side of the belt as well, but I think putting them on one side of the belt will be fine. Which brings us to this point over there. If we only eat one side of the belt, only half of these machines will be working the entire time. So maybe there's a good point to be made over here to try to balance out you a bit better. Put in the stupid balance over there, and it'll be fine over here as well. Good, technically. Except for... because these are missing. But we have all the parts over here to start making these things. Good. Then, let's start setting up you real quick. So, after a certain overflow, we're going to be putting stuff in the recycler. We are always going to be putting stuff into here. We will need a constant combinator that will help us out with that. Let's just take a quick peek at what we did over here again. What the fuck is this? Okay, we do the negative sum. But that is for what we put into these chests. For the crushing, we do the negative sum again. Okay, perfect. You do need some heat over there. There you go. Which means, negative sum, we're gonna take you. We're gonna take you. We're gonna check what's in this chest. And we're gonna multiply that by -1. These fusion reactors, they stack up to 1. Perfect. Which means we're gonna go for... where are they? There they are. You. 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 And you. We're also gonna put in an extra chest over there. This one over there will only be for legendary reactors. This one over there will be for... well, we're gonna set the filter over there. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum, and pum pum pum. Set filter. Set filter. Blacklist. And whitelist. We do need the legendary one in there, so that we don't accidentally recycle legendary items. Are we doing that over here? Yeah, over here it's slightly different. Laureen, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We used 2 different combinators for there. That's why. That's why. This one over there is using a different set of combinators. So that is good. Which means we need another constant combinator over there, where we're gonna read what's in this chest, and we're just gonna offset that. Guys, we just got rated by Laureen Llama. If you don't know who Laureen Llama is, go check her out yourself. She's bloody amazing. She's a llama. She spits on people and plays games at the same time. Excellent quality content. The technology she developed to spit across people across the internet is insane. You wouldn't believe it, but you're just watching her stream and suddenly, bam, right between your eyes. Spit. Sorry, Larry Lama, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And welcome Raiders that came with Larry Lama. I got dumped by Sprinter Zombies and Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid is still a game I want to play at some point in time. I think I had it in my Steam library since. Let's check. It's in there somewhere. Bum, 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 bum. There it is. Never played it. Can I see when I bought it? Release date. I have no clue when I even bought it. At some point in time, I will play Project Zomboid. Good, good, good. But it's a great game. Every time I saw a stream of it, I always enjoyed it quite a bit. Need to look at the account settings? I'm not gonna do that right now. But it's been in there since ages. Basically losing your voice today? Ah, I see. One of those days. But Larry Lama, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you had an enjoyable time with Project Zomboids. Guys, do me a favor, go over to Larry Lama. Not quite sure if we already gave her a shout out, but let's just give her like one more, just in case. There we go. Head over there, leave her a follow, check out yourself. Bloody amazing. Spit artist. I'm so sorry about that one. And have some fun over there. And Project Zomboid, build 42. The multiplayer is really good. You recommend that? Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let's copy paste over this combinator to there. Here we go. And we're just going to do this times -9. And this one over there times 10. And we don't need that. There we go. Good. And you're just going to get the filter, which means the more reactors we get, the higher the chance is that we are going to be recycling our reactors, and then our materials will be going back over there. Wait a minute, you need to be over there. Because we are going to need an inserter that will be sitting somewhere over there. Same for these things over there. We need a stupid loop over there. So you go over there, and you go over there. Because there's a good chance... Oh, what the hell? This is not going to work even remotely. Oh, hey you. Go over there. Alright, there we go. And then we're gonna need one of these and one of those. You over there, you get the filter. You're gonna get the blacklist filter for any parts, any kind of nuclear reactor part. And you're just gonna send it back like this. Here we go. That is more or less the recycle loop. And then that will be the feeding loop. And I think that's all that we need right now, right? Technically, we would also need some recipe swapping over there. The same way as we are doing it over here. That'll work. I'm being very terrible with the things I'm doing over here. We need to read this, and we need to read that. And technically, we would also need to read the hands. What's going on the machine? What's on the belt? We can't read what's on this belt, so but that looks going to be the trash belt. I don't really think we care much about the trash belt. Alright, you over there. Read hand, hold. Read hand, hold. Read contents, do not include crafting. And then... I'm just gonna keep using what I did over there. These do require some kind of heat pipe. You go over there. You go over there. You go over there. There we go. Which one goes first? The quality signal goes first, and then we also need one over these around there somewhere. You can be over there for all I care. So, you go into there. You go into there. Finally, you set recipe. Set recipe with red, read with green. Ah, you're emptying yourself out. That is good. Alright, and then we just set the recipe over here. So, what is the actual recipe yet again for a reactor? It's 200 tungsten, 200 supercomputers, and 250 quantum processors. Alright, we also need to read this belt, which we're already doing with that one. Read belt, hold. Which means it's 3 conditions. We can kick out one of each. You over there, you are going to be for the processors. You over there, you're gonna be. We can see, we can cheat over there. Perfect. You're gonna be this, and you are going to be that. Stop that for a second. That was a bit too much. Are you not getting any carbon in there? Wait a minute. Is there no carbon in here, or am I imagining stuff? It's quantum processors, tungsten, and superconductors. There should be superconductors for there. There we go. I don't know superconductors in there. Oh yeah, we already established that. Alright, every recipe is gonna be 200, 200, and 250. That's quite a bit. So if this is... What is the 250 in there? The quantum processors. This will be for a single craft. That seems a bit excessive. Especially with the buffer chest. Let's do it for 2 crafts. Well, more than 250 is already going to be larger than or equal to 2 crafts. So 400 over there and 400 over there. Good. And over here, this is going to be 1 craft. We do need to reset these. This one over there will then be quantum processors. Boop. You over there, you'll be tungsten plate. Boop. And you over there, you will be superconductors. And it will be 250, 200, and 200. Does this go ballistic on me again? No. Good. Alright, this for those. And now comes the annoying part, where we need to upgrade these with quality real quick. Quality signals? Yeah, the quality signal is going to be very important, actually. Double check. All uncommon. All rare. All epic. All legendary. Good. And this thing over there is gonna be fusion reactors. Good. So what does this all do? This over here sets the recipe if we got enough materials. Once we do have enough materials, we'll select the highest one of these signals which is available. So the highest one, or the highest quality one, will be the legendary set signal, and then it will go lower, lower, lower. We then use that signal to transfer the quality of that signal to the target signal, which will be the cryogenic plant, and that will then be the recipe we put in over there. Anything being eaten over there? It's a glamour stomp, we don't care about that. Good, that should work. You there, biggest brickers. We need more of these. We need like 8,000 of these. Bring me more. Available on planet 112. I see where the problem is. Fulgora. What do we need to do to make more of these? We could set up a small system somewhere. Maybe right over here. That just mass produces superconductors. It's possible to transfer stuff between ships? It is. If we go to a ship. Where is it? There we go. Provide materials to other platforms. There's a button for that you can press now. We're not really using that yet, but it is possible. We're probably going to get to that later, because at the moment it's not that important, because we just build more rockets and it will be fine. 10 minutes. Is it already that late? It is. Yeah, we're probably going to have a quick peek at that Path of Exile thingamajig. Let's also, there we go, give us some space over here. Let's see. We don't need to super duper 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 speed it up, but let's make it at least rare. What do we have in terms of beacons? We got legendary ones. Good. We probably still want to belt optimize this as much as possible. What do we have in terms of production modules? We can use these. There you go. What do we have in terms of speed modules? We're going to use those. There you go. Here over here, mass production, superconductors. Require light oil, requires holmium plate, copper plate, and plastic bar. Alright. What do production modules do? Well, they give you more productivity bonus. You see the second bar over here? This second bar over here will fill up while you're crafting based upon your productivity bonus. We now have a productivity bonus over here of 125%. That means for every craft we do, we get 1.25 craft for free. Which means we basically double our output without having to spend more input, which is excellent. Also, this will be making about 37 per second. That will be fine. And then we just need some belts over here. Pum, 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 pum. Let's make sure we can feed them. Good. The amount of chromium plate, copper plate, and plastic plate we need. Plastic plate doesn't exist, but sure, why not? It's not that high, but we are going to have to rely on a bot system for that, and that might be a bit annoying. You over there, order in 1,000 plastic from anywhere. You over there, order in 1,000 copper from anywhere. You over there, order in 1,000 chromium from anywhere. From right over there, I guess. Good. And then we're gonna need one of these. This might already be enough because we don't really need that much light oil. We just need like a little bit of light oil. You over there, do this to that. We do need some water from somewhere. But I guess we can just make water on site real quick. Yeah, make the water over there. You over there, you do water. There we go. This is this one. That should be fine. Good, and this is just for mass production of what's it called again? Superconductors. Ah, I see why. Well, you over there, you got two, and you over there. There we go. But these will only be running if the amount of superconductors we have in the base is less than 200 times 40. There we go. Just to keep like the minimal level topped up. 5 minutes. Yeah, let's switch over real quick. So we're going to have a little bit of an excursion real quick. There we go. We're going to be switching it over to Path of Exile for a second. Not the game itself, but where is it? There we go. But the Path of Exile stream itself, because they're going to be announcing the features for the next Path of Exile League. Start watching. There we go. Shut up a bit. And we're just going to have a look at that. There we go. We're branching out a bit recently. I'm trying to branch out a bit more because Factorio is great. I fucking love Factorio. But I do need to branch out every now and then a little bit. Though Path of Exile itself, not quite sure if I will be streaming it. Maybe we'll stream a little bit more the end game. Maybe a stream for like the beginning parts just to get like through the game itself real quick. I'm quite sure. Maybe we do put in a day of Path of Exile where we're streaming it. We will see. I'm not quite sure about that yet, but I'm very much looking forward to the next league, which will start next week, by the way. As Path of Exile is a very enjoyable game. The second one still needs a lot of work. It is enjoyable. It's also still kind of frustrating. But it's still in early access, so I guess they still get some good slack for that, where they're trying to fix stuff. But at the moment, I still prefer the first one quite a bit more. And campaign day one is always nice to have someone on the second screen. True. We will definitely do day one because I'll have time on Friday. On Saturday, I'm actually going to play some Magic the Gathering. It's been ages. I'm looking forward to that. But we'll see about that. I will probably show up over there and going to be like, I'm tired, mates. I played Path of Exile the entire night again. Analog? Yep. For some reason, I don't understand why, but my entire friend group suddenly got this nostalgia trip and started buying Magic cards again. Probably because they're all playing with their children. I don't have a child. I'm myself my biggest child. And then they were like, hey, we got decks again. Want to play again? I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I did sell most of my magic cards. But I have kept one deck, one very special deck. My 5-color True Highlander Commander deck. And True Highlander means there every card is exactly once, even basic lands. I got 5 basic lands in that one. The rest are non-basic lands in 5-color, which is a lot of fun to play, actually. Also, it's one of those decks you can just split apart and then just give like one half to another player and gonna be like, hey, you want to play some? Yeah, sure. And you're good to go. What we're doing? We're currently taking a quick look at the update for Path of Exile, which will be happening next week. And since I've been playing quite a bit of Path of Exile, and a lot of people in chat even also play quite a bit of Path of Exile, because Path of Exile is an absolutely amazing game. I mean, I got 1,000 hours in Path of Exile. We're just going to take a quick look at the beginning to see what the updates are, and then we're going to go back to Factorio. You have a kid on the way, it's going to be an elephant, and the trunk is already poking out? No, no, no. It's 2 trunks poking out. It's twins. Let's have a see. Are they going to be late?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile, and welcome to GGG Live. We have massive changes to show you today with Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame, which is coming out next week on July 25th.
I'm going to be scrutinizing him brutally.
On today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Abyssal Soul Shatter Rare Finisher effect by following the instructions below. Let's not keep you waiting though. Roll the trailer for Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame.
The Oriflame calls us.
Is that the submarine?
To a lost wreck that still draws ghostly breath. A curse down below.
Oh, is it gonna be? Oh
With
no.
my lanterns, we can explore the sea floor. We must find the source of the Oriflame before the brine rot.
There's not gonna be an oxygen mechanic, right?
Blackest depths. Bounty and death await.
Ooh! Oh! Okay. They did do the Abyss rework, I see. Ooh! Oh, the mercenary's back!
Come find your fortune in the depths of the sea.
Oh, if the mercenaries are back, that would be fun, because I like the mercenary mechanic.
In today's stream, we'll be walking you through all the details of Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame, where you'll comb the ocean floor discovering sunken artifacts of forgotten origins, fight the horrors of the deep, and do your best to keep from being crushed by the waters above you. We're revisiting some familiar mechanics.
Don't worry about
new
the
life to
beeping.
Systems that have begun, perhaps, to show their age. Abyss and Legion will both be receiving significant upgrades, including a new pinnacle boss for Abyss and a new chase crafting system for unique items in Legion. In addition to revamps of the existing leagues though, we're also bringing back some old friends. The Mercenaries of Trathus are making their way back to Rayclast. Then we'll explain our new endgame system, where you'll join Kirak in investigating anomalies appearing on the Atlas. After that, we'll discuss the character and skill balance coming in Curse of the Oriflame. Finally, we'll cover our new set of supporter packs, after which we'll have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will interview Path of Exile's game director Mark, as well as game designers Octavian and Andrew, answering your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM NZT. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the
So weird that it's like morning over there.
I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame, a long-forgotten mystery has begun to stir beneath Ray-class seas. Hidden in the icy depths lie strange and immensely powerful treasures, waiting for those bold enough to claim them. Meet Valerie, a dangerous Corsair captain who needs boots on the ground and on the sea floor to help her retrieve these treasures and unlock their potential. This is where you come in, to help her find the charts scattered across Rayclast. Then, use those to guide her ship to the patch of brine that holds loot for the taking. In return, you'll get a cut of the profits. These lost charts are guarded by the undead, rival Corsairs, or horrible creatures of the deep. Each of these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies. For example, successfully defeating the accursed undead that guard this treasure chest will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant you its power, possessing you and granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area.
Ooh.
Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good ship, the Sovereign, Valerie or Val's reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel. Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her ship, quite literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to this ship.
Wait, this
His
is...
soul burns with the Allflame's curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship, he would surely die.
Ah, it's Mr. House!
The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters. Using the chart you've brought, Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val, and while doing so, claim whatever treasures there might be.
So
How, though, will you avoid a watery grave once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the Allflame, a powerful and mysterious magic, which has been imbued into a number of devices aboard the ship, chief among them the Bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets, bolts, and metal will be your ticket beneath the waves to explore and plunder.
Is it actually the Iron
While
Lung dude?
scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place Allflame lanterns. These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring. Without them, you will drown. The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere and activates on landing, rushing the water away to reveal horrifying monstrosities, lost treasures, and a strange luminous coral growing from the corrupted dead in the oceans of Rayclast. These strange growths are the real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters, as the coral can be broken down into
I love
dead
the
man's
suit,
soul,
man!
the fuel that keeps Vesper's light burning. As you get to the perimeter of the safety provided by an Allflame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request. There's also an option available to have new lanterns fired automatically for you as soon as you need them, if you prefer speed over fine control. Explore and claim what you can.
Or
while
laziness.
you can. Lost fortunes of gold, chests of valuables, and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves.
Oh, is it a minefield?
You might even find the odd lost missive, waylaid on its travel to its intended recipient. But hey, finders keepers, right? Beware though, as Vesper can only power so many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade, and the creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing of the light. You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere, escaping the cold clutches of creatures that despise the light you bring.
They added GTFO to the game.
You'll want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough dead man sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the next step, planning a voyage. Val will keep a record of the areas you've charted, storing details in her journals. Once you've charted enough areas, just talk to Val, place your charts on Val's board, connect them together, and create one giant seafloor excursion.
Oh, that's
Each
so
area
weird.
you chart will reveal a special modifier that applies when it is used as part of a voyage, applied to either the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples. This modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage, which you will promptly slaughter for extra loot and experience with
Nice!
joy.
Fuck him up!
This modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps. With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast. There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor. Fields of anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot, Kalguran shipments lost at sea, and sunken abyssal pits teeming with monsters, to name just a few. There are even some ancient artifacts you might find and resurface.
It's a clever storm.
Additionally,
Don't worry about
the
it.
edges of the voyage board track the currents of corruption flowing through the waters of Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them. These add even further rewards to your voyages, and can shake up the way you choose to place your charts. Stack all of that together, and a well-planned voyage, with a bit of luck, can be a very profitable endeavor. But with so much loot to claim, how are you going to get it all to the surface? Val has a solution.
Ignore
to
everything?
that problem. In each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be a capsule waiting for you, sent down by Val, which can store about an inventory worth of loot. Stuff these full, send Val a signal, and she will pull it back up to the surface, safe and sound. Since voyages are built of 9 charts, that's a lot of opportunities to send back plenty of valuables. Once you're satisfied with the plunder from your well-planned voyage, find any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue, as fast as she can. You just need to survive until it gets there. Good
It
luck.
feels a lot like Deep Rock Galactic.
Once you do, don't forget to empty all those capsules full of loot. Now, back to all that dead man sulfur that you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the Sovereign afloat and Vesper alight? No, it's not. Once you've got a bunch of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work. Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes and corpse-stained glass resides Vesper's soul, and you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit melancholy. That's where this league's item crafting system comes into play. Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Dead Man's Sulfur. That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms, each of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item. You can then pick which of the ghostly outcomes you like best to keep for yourself. The others will go up in smoke, as Vesper can only reify a single outcome. This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like. Want to see a few outcomes for that influenced exalted orb?
That could
Perhaps
be cool.
you've got a particularly expensive fossil combination you want to get maximum value out of.
But what is the intangibility then?
Do be wary though, as the more potent the craft, the more sulfur Vesper will require to see it done. That's not all, however, as the seafloor hides some yet undiscovered potential in the form of rare and valuable ducats. These can be consumed by Vesper to warp and twist items in ways not seen in centuries, such as Kishara's Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which will keep 1 mod from the original, perfect for creating powerful crafting bases. The Gentile's Ducat, which can solve item or gem requirement problems by changing one attribute to another. And Brine Hook's Ducat, with which you can become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast. Who knows what these aspects might do? These Ducats come from special types of charts, so keep an eye out for them on your travels throughout Rayclast. You may even find some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters.
Oh, he looks nice.
So that covers the new league. and for the first time in Path of Exile, we're finally going under the sea.
But did they explain the
Some might even
entangability?
say this is the first real boat league. But that's not all. Not even close. Next up, we've got an old favourite making a return. The mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast, looking for hapless fools to duel. Mercenaries will start appearing from Act 3 in San. Before beginning a duel, you'll be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped and the skills they employ. As per the Trathan Code, you have the right to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying. You'll stake some of your gold, and the duel commences.
Oh yeah, it's hard.
If you lose, you forfeit the levied gold, and the mercenary will teleport out, repulsed at such a poor display. Win, however, and to the victor will go the spoils. In addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas. Trathan mercenaries are powerful allies to have in Rayclast, assisting in a number of ways. Some mercenaries can provide you with powerful auras and buffs, while other mercenaries can do all the killing for you. While in map areas, if you don't like anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant. A warrant is a promise to return and duel again at a later date. A call to action that calls that specific mercenary to a future map, with the same set of skills, but a new set of items. A mercenary will only
be
grant
neat.
their warrant once, however, preventing you from fighting that mercenary in every single area.
Aww.
Warrants also allow you to trade specific mercenaries to other players. It is important to note that unlike in Mercenaries of Trathus League, having a mercenary does not count as a player party member. So having a mercenary does not increase monster life or the quantity and rarity of items dropped from monsters. Given that, you may be wondering, but what if I really like a mercenary I found? They have a great personality and powerful skills. Is there really no way I can keep them as an ally permanently? Well, you can, but only if you are a Scion. For the second time in 6 months, the Scion is getting a new Ascendancy class, the Luminary. The Luminary is a natural leader, lighting the way for others to follow. Becoming a Luminary immediately lets them allocate the Noble Blood passive, allowing them to permanently hire any mercenary they find in Rayclast. Luminaries can have up to 3 permanently hired mercenaries, 2 in reserve in towns and hideouts, and 1 as an active ally in combat. Unlike with regular mercenaries, you can change the items permanently hired mercenaries have equipped,
Okay.
opening up innumerate potential build possibilities. By default, permanently hired mercenaries cannot be equipped with unique items, but these passives enable them to equip specific types of uniques, while the Legendary Arms passive empowers mercenaries that have many different unique items equipped. Luminaries have the flexibility of becoming a support character to their mercenary, or having their mercenary support them. The Oath of Fealty and Golden Glory passives empower your mercenary by using your link skills on them. The Loyal Bodyguard and Bestowed Knighthood passives enable your mercenary to protect you in combat, as well as enhancing their aura skills. As with any old league that we add to the core game, we have added full Atlas Tree and Scarab support. Here are just a few examples. These passives allow you to much more easily target the specific types of mercenaries you want showing up in your maps. The Loot and Pillage passive gives mercenaries a chance to drop all their items when defeated, instead of just the one you selected.
That's kind of
The
neat.
Trathan Scarab of Renown makes it so the spawned mercenary is covered head to tail in unique items.
Ooh.
And the Trathan Scarab of Infamy forces a more powerful, infamous mercenary to spawn, accompanied by 2 other mercenaries for a truly unfair duel. Unfair for them. There's even a few entirely new mercenary types, one of which is found exclusively on the seafloor in rare Curse of the Allflame encounters. Sellswords of Trathus won't be the whole of your problems in 329, however.
So they're
As the
more gonna
denizens of
become
the
loot
Lightless are getting
boxes
some
than
much-needed
actual
updates
users.
with the modernization and rework of Abyss.
When we brought Abyss over to Path of Exile 2 and Rise of the Abyssal, some functional changes to the mechanic were made to improve the gameplay significantly. In Curse of the Allflame, the majority of those changes will be making their way back to Path of Exile 1. The existing Abyss content had some notable problems. Aside from being very dated, it also required the player to follow a crack as it opens, often backtracking throughout already cleared areas. Now, as you approach an abyssal pit, and the cracks leading up to it, you will find that it is already open and spilling forth abyssal energy into the surrounding area, subjugating the souls of enemies unlucky enough to be within its influence.
So basically exactly like PoE 2.
Slaying these enemies will send those souls spiraling down into the pit, drawing the attention and ire of the minions of Kulamark that dwell beneath. Slay enough of them, and the Abyssal Legion will spill forth from their domain to tear you apart. The upshot of this rework is twofold.
What's happening over there?
Firstly, there is now much more visceral feedback in the moment-to-moment gameplay of Abyss, with
That's
audio
new.
and visual cues drawing the player
Or is
along.
that just a visual
And
overlay?
most importantly, you'll never need to chase a meandering abyssal crack around a map ever again. No more backtracking. However, be on your guard. The abyssal minions of Kulamark have some different tricks up their sleeves in PoE 1, and many employ entirely different skills to those of their PoE 2 counterparts. To be clear, there are still some aspects of the existing abyssal system that we will be keeping. Abyssal jewels and items with abyssal sockets will remain. In fact, we have given Abyss a similar treatment to what we did with Dell fossils in our last release, moving abyssal rewards out of other areas of the game to make Abyss the exclusive source of abyssal jewels and Stygian vices. This will also come with a complete refresh of abyssal scarabs and Atlas passive tree investment, with some truly dangerous and wild new ways to take on the lightless hordes. Lastly for Abyss, but definitely not least, Abyss is bringing an entirely new endgame pinnacle boss, with its own set of brand new unique items. This boss has a very unique way of accessing it. What does this eyeball do? Good luck figuring this one out.
Let me guess, I put it in the map device. Wait, did the stream just start to buffer over there?
Let's move on to our next league being reworked, Legion.
Every league should have distinct and interesting rewards that are exclusively available.
Yeah,
online.
Legion was always a bit
This allows players
weak.
to specialize in certain corners of the game, rewarding those who engage with a given mechanic. Legion is next on our list to receive this treatment.
Despite having a unique combat mechanic, we felt Legion didn't have interesting exclusive rewards outside of timeless jewels. While incubators were technically exclusive to Legion, they effectively granted the same rewards that you could get elsewhere. So,
Pretty much.
what are we doing about it? Firstly, incubators are being removed. No longer will you have to remember to apply incubators to all your equipment every few maps. Instead, we will be adding a new type of reward exclusive to Legion, vestigial unique items. Legion generals and maps will have a chance to drop a new type of currency item, enshrouding crystals. These can be used on your unique armors. You can then take the enshrouded item to the domain of timeless conflict, which might look a little bit different to what you remember. A giant crystal emerges from the center of the domain, and there appears to be some sort of entity trapped inside, potentially the reason that these armies are engaged in eternal conflict. At the base of the crystal are a number of smaller crystals. Clicking on one allows us to place our enshrouded item inside. As we then kill monsters in the domain of timeless conflict, our gloves within the crystal begin to transform. And once you have killed enough, the crystal becomes volatile and looks ready to fracture. I wonder what will come out. Our Shaper's Touch transformed into a Malagero's Virtuosity, but now the Malagero's Virtuosity has a trace of the original enshrouded item bestowed upon it, in the form of a vestigial implicit modifier.
Oh, that can
As
be
you
powerful.
Can see, enshrouding crystals allow you to transfer powerful modifiers from one unique item onto another. Here are some more examples of vestigial unique items.
I see. Oh, good
Helmets.
God.
Gloves, shields, and body armors. In addition to vestigial items, we are also making a number of small improvements to Legion. You no longer need to kill every last monster to begin the Legion encounter. Breaking out all the key monsters, chests, and the majority of monsters will be enough to start the combat automatically. No more cheeky single monster hiding in the corner, preventing your encounter from starting. Legion monsters drop fewer splinters, but in larger stack sizes, resulting in fewer clicks in each encounter. Unrelenting timeless emblems have been removed, with regular timeless emblems absorbing many of their effects, causing the domain of timeless conflict to become harder, but more rewarding as you kill monsters. Your reward progress in the domain is now tracked by charging up these small purple crystals, rather than flooding your screen with hundreds of reward icons. The rewards are still the same, just not obscuring your screen with symbols. Talismans were introduced back in 2015.
Those are some good changes.
But over the years, they've been long neglected and lack a meaningful place or purpose. We are making a number of changes to bring talismans back to relevance.
Firstly, talismans are now exclusive rewards from Bestiary. Every red beast has a chance to drop a talisman specific to that beast. For example, the Krashik Croaker can drop the Croaker Talisman. What makes these talismans special? Well, you'll notice a couple of changes compared to old talismans. Firstly, talismans no longer drop corrupted,
Oh,
making
thank
them
God.
far easier to craft once you find one. Secondly, the special modifiers on talismans are now enchantments, rather than implicits. This means they compete with blight anointments, allowing their effects to be significantly more powerful than before. Here are a few more examples of new talismans. Talisman unique items have all been improved, and now have a chance to drop from all bestiary bosses. Check out the new Eyes of the Great Wolf talisman, which has some crazy possibilities.
That's pretty neat.
So that is everything covering the new and reworked League mechanics in 329. Now, that's already quite a lot of in-game content, with mercenaries returning, an upgraded Abyss, Legion's new reward mechanic, and of course, everything the Curse of the Allflame League has to offer. But even with all of that, we're not done. Because what about the Atlas itself? Given Zana's actions to try and destroy it in the last two expansions.
Zana's actions are causing the Atlas to become ever more destabilized. Strange locations have begun to manifest on the Atlas, many of which seem to be bleeding over from familiar places in Rayclast. Kerak has labeled these as anomalies. When you complete maps affected by a Voidstone, there is a chance that when you next open your Atlas, an anomaly may manifest. Like this one, the Mana Foyer. Like regular maps on the Atlas, you can select them at your map device, but unlike regular maps, these don't require an item to enter. It looks like this area is the abode of Cadero Perandus. Cadero is willing to offer valuable items in exchange for our gold. If you don't like what is on offer, you can reject it, and he will immediately offer another item. The next offer will cost more gold, but hopefully is much more valuable to you. If you don't have enough gold for the offered item, don't worry. Cadero is happy to wait for you to replenish your coffers. You can return to the area at any time. The anomaly will not disappear from the Atlas until you either purchase an item or reject all his offers. Anomalies are unique in this regard. Unlike other locations on the Atlas, these areas can often be revisited. Let's quickly run through a few of the anomalies that can manifest. Reflecting Mists and the Nameless Seer no longer randomly spawn within maps, but instead now appear in their own anomaly areas.
That's kind of neat, because
Scrying is no longer the
I
domain
think
of
I
the
run
Nameless
past
Seer,
Mists and
but
Seers
instead
quite
it can
often.
be done through the new, tradable Scrying Orb. Some anomalies grant a taste of League mechanics you might not normally run, without having to be fully invested into them. For example, this anomaly creates a random, fully revealed heist blueprint wing, with random rogue companions. This anomaly has a version of the Sacred Grove
Ooh.
where the plants have fully taken over. This strongbox seems to have a strange mechanism.
Oh, not you again! No!
Atlas anomalies are unaffected by your Atlas skill tree, and you can't augment them using any fragments. Therefore, they can be run at any time without feeling like they have to be saved for later to maximize the potential rewards. There are many more Atlas anomalies to discover for yourselves, each of them tied to a specific Atlas quadrant. It is therefore worth discovering which ones can spawn in each part of the Atlas, as it may influence what Atlas strategy you wish to pursue. So that is a heap of new challenges to encounter.
Oh,
from the League and
it
the
sounds
in-game.
like a lot of fun
You
already.
may be asking what new tools do we have to face these challenges. In 329, we are giving a bit of love to spellcasters, specifically those that cast spells themselves. But first, let's address the elephant in the room that astute players may have noticed. Yes, I'm talking about those socket colors. So, after the better part of 2 decades, in 329, we're making a fairly radical change. Sockets, at a basic level, don't have colors anymore. You can now put any colored gem into any socket. We're doing this to address a long-running issue for both new and experienced players. I'm sure almost everyone who has played before has run into the issue of finding a notable upgrade and have struggled to find a way to equip it. Maybe you find an amazing body armor, one that would give you a substantial boost to your defenses, but you just can't move your skill or support gems over because the colors of the sockets just don't match.
Luck
and you
issue.
didn't luck out with your chromatic orbs. It's not fun when you have to unequip a bunch of skills or supports just to use a better item. This can still happen with the socket numbers and socket links, so it's not like it's just purely trivial, but the colors were just unnecessary, and not only prevented upgrading gear, it limited build experimentation.
So,
given that, what do the colors on gems with regards to sockets even now mean? Well, the colors on gems for sockets are still relevant, just as an upgrade system. You can still find items with colored sockets, and you can craft them onto items. They are just rarer and more powerful. Most importantly, they don't restrict what can be socketed into them. So how are they more powerful? Well, if you were to find an item with, say, a green socket, you can put a green gem inside of it to get an additional quality bonus to that gem. This allows socket colors to be a purely positive outcome on an item, while not just simplifying the system away. You can also still change the color of sockets on your items using a chromatic orb, which now guarantees at least one red, blue, or green socket. This change will make it easier for everyone to upgrade items and maintain their build, especially while progressing. Speaking of builds and gems, we wanted to make sure we improve some of those, specifically for spellcasters. Let's get into that. Spellcasters have a large number of different skills to choose from, but often many skills play and scale in similar ways. We have done a pass through existing spells, differentiating spell damage types from each other. For example, Shadow's physical spells, like Ethereal Knives and Bladefall, now have a much higher critical strike chance than other spells at the expense of damage. Pure Lightning spells now all have generally higher cast speeds, but they cost more mana per second than other spells. We noticed that some of the Ascendancy classes for Shadow, Witch, and Templar were lacking options for general spellcasting, so we've added a new notable to the Assassin, the Occultist, and the Inquisitor.
well, that's kind of
We are
neat.
also introducing a new skill, Mana Infused Staff, that infuses your staff with arcane energy, raising your block chance and reducing the mana cost of your spells. In addition, when you are hit by an enemy, you retaliate with a wave of arcane lightning, dealing damage based on your maximum mana. One of the struggles we noticed with certain self-cast archetypes was that they lacked a scaling option in the endgame. In 329, we're adding a special new set of exceptional skill gems called Pacts. Each pact is themed around a specific Beyond Demon and Lycia.
Whoops.
You can make a bargain with these demons to empower your spells. But at what cost, you may ask? Well, these spells don't have a typical cost, but instead cause the player to gain a special affliction debuff. Don't worry too much though, the rewards will be worth it. For example, Pact of Baydat causes many of your different spells to just cause a ruckus. While Pact of Gore is for dot builds. Using this pact will plague your enemies. Just cast it and watch everything around you melt. I wonder what Pact of Lycia and Pact of Katash do. We won't go into the specifics of all the balance changes we are making here, but there are many more caster improvements, including buffs to specific spells and supports, buffs to caster unique items, as well as more and better ways to solve mana. Check out the patch notes later for all the details. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Curse of the Allflame.
Alright, I don't think we need to worry about
we're
that.
launching 2 new series of support.
Alright, back to Factorio. Good! Oh, it's gonna be great even. Oh, excellent. Can you stay in the category for 10 minutes? For drops? Sure. You know what? We can do it picture in picture.
When a unique enemy, it fails the mechanism disease.
We just refreshed that for a second. There we go.
It includes the Plague Bearer back attachment, which spreads disease across the ground and
There we go.
maximizing the
That should
chance
do it, right?
a diseased swarm infects your weapon.
Alright, back to Victoria for a bit. But yeah, the supporter packs I usually don't really care much about, but the mechanics look very interesting. Especially the changes to Legion and stuff like that. I do like that Legion got a buff, and also that sockets get a buff. Because the amount of times I had to like recolor a socket was always kind of super annoying, and you're basically just getting buffs all over, because if you find like sockets that match your color for your gems, you're just going to get more bonuses out of it. Alright, we're going to keep that in the corner over there. I am going to mute you though. There we go. I find it kind of annoying that I'm hearing you in the background. Alright. You might also have some bleeping in the background, but the bleeping in the background came usually through us researching artillery range shells, artillery shell range increasements. There we go. And our artillery over here has been hammering away in the background. And quality can go over 20 if you match your quarter. Yes. I mean, you can definitely get quality higher than 20%. You can either do a vowel corruption to maybe get like that extra plus 3%, which rarely was useful for it. I guess maybe there's a case for it somewhere. But most of the time you didn't really care much about it. But if you can get like another 10% out of it, that could be very good. It's removing a lot of friction, it sure is, but it does kind of allow you to focus a little bit more on the important things. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, if you're in the late game, colors didn't matter, because you could just pay for that. It doesn't matter. It removes a lot of friction in the early game, because I definitely had situations where I had, like, a better item I wanted to equip, but I suddenly couldn't really socket my skills anymore. But ultimately, that never really mattered too much, because either A, I would just pay the price and start fixing the colors on the item, or B, I'll find another item that suddenly can handle those sockets. But all in all, I do kind of like it, especially since you get a bonus, a power bonus on top if you do find something that matches you perfectly, so you don't really lose a lot out of that. And even early game, that 10% quality increment is gonna be pretty powerful. Alright. But we're still over here on Aquilo. We want to make some of these lads over here, right? And we are still missing superconductors. Is superconductor still an issue? Pickus Brickus, you're coming over. Perfect. How many superconductors do you have? That still feels like not enough. You're bringing like 8,000, which I do kind of enjoy. I kind of want some more though. But drop those down. Let's see what we can do with that over here. We definitely made some fusion generators, and we have not made some railgun turrets yet. Why is that? Oh, because I'm an idiot. Lovely. Here we go. And the fusion gun over there, the railgun, we should have one over here soon as well. Good. We still need to implement the swapping mechanic over here as well, so that we can make the best fusion reactors available. Up next, Q&A with Zicht. Alright, I don't really care about that. Fuck that. Good. Alright. Oh, that's an uncommon one. The range of the railgun doesn't really matter at all. But let's see if we can maybe get ourselves a spicy one. Let's get some materials in there. It should be fine. Dan, you on the other hand. Oh, you know what? This number is not going up more. Because we're just not allowing more on the belt, is it? Yeah, we're only allowing up to 200. Yeah, that will never work. Hey, how about we put in up to 600? There we go. The balance against the big demolishers? Not when you're fast enough. But let's make a couple. Let's see if we can get a rare one. And if not, let's maybe see if we can just assemble one ourselves. Because technically we just need to be like a little bit lucky and maybe get some materials, but I don't really want the legendary one. Maybe move the stream in the corner? It's already gone. Okay, apparently you just had a bit of delay on that. There you go. More uncommons. Yeah, sorry about that, but a lot of people that play Factorio also do play Path of Exile. And I do so myself, so I am very curious to see what they have been cooking up over there. Alright, why are you not cooking yet? Because you're set. That is good. You are pumping out the signal. That is good. Ah, that's why. Boop. Alright, start shredding these. Oh, you're on mobile, I see. Yeah, that is a little troublesome then. Shred this one as well. Come on. Oh shit, what did I shred? Fuck! I threw some random shit in there. How much is per railgun? 10, 10, 20. 10, 10, 20. Alright, let's see. With this, we could try 2 crafts over there with uncommon in the hopes that we get a rare. I did it again! Well, let's hope we didn't shred anything important. We're still a little bit low on materials. Let's see. I would love to have at least some blue materials. Oh, this way. That way. Alright, 10, 10, 20. We're a little bit low on the tungsten. There we go. That should be fine. Alright, swap you over to uncommon. Let's see what we can get out of this. Come on, give me a rare one. Come on! Also just noticed that, what the hell? What is this? We're running lower level tiers of quality over here. Excuse me? These are better. Well, that didn't do shit. We got some epic materials out of that. So at least that's something. Well then, swap you back to normal. Oh, I see what happens if we control click it. Oh, that's... Can we just... Yeah, fuck off with these. Yeah, but we're gonna get a rare one either by just recycling materials until we have materials for a rare one, or by getting lucky. Let's see, 10, 10, 20. We still need a little bit more than that. Close, but not really what we want. And now we're out of tungsten plate. So we probably just wasted a whole bunch of materials over there. But on the plus side, we got 4 uncommon fusion reactors over there already. Did you just make 4? You just made 4 uncommon fusion reactors. Congratulations. Alright. We need to do the same setup we did over here, which we just kind of wang jungled over here in the corner, into there. Let's do some changes. Let's move this pipe around. Because then maybe we can do the stupid loop over there. We're gonna have one of these around here somewhere. With you doing this, doing that. Oh boy, this is gonna be a nightmare. Will this be fine? Maybe. But then we're missing... Well, we could just drop everything on this belt. There we go. We could do this. We could do that. We could do this. We have this being this belt, but instead of these reactors, you'll be the turbines. You just pull stuff back in. That's gonna be a motherfucking problem. But can't we just solve this a bit more elegantly by just doing this? We do need that. That and this, and then pom. That would work. That would work fine. Move you in the corner over there. Good. Yeah, that will be just a regurgitation. That will be going in. That will be the recycling. There we go. Perfect. And then we're also going to get an arm over there. And where do we place the rest? We're going to need 2 outputs. One over there and one over there. One of these will be for legendary turbines. The other one over there will be for normal, uncommon, rare, and epic ones. But not like that. We also need some heat over there. Not like this, actually. This is kind of stupid. We need to set a filter over there by means of one of these. Alright, we need to do some backwards counting for the ones that go into the chest. That will be over there. we'll need to do some positive counting for the ones that go back with you over there. Alright, we're gonna read. Yeah, you can already make some. That will be fine. We're gonna have to read what's on the belt. We're gonna have to read what's in your hand as well. We're gonna have to read what's in your hand and what's in your chest. But that's not important for this. I'm doing this completely out of bounds again. I'm just kind of trying to look what we did over here, and I'm already failing at that. First of all, we need to do the switch. The switch is gonna be what's in here. What's only is in there, because we're gonna combine this with that. And we're gonna set this inserter for that. And we're gonna use the same one over there for you. Heat pipe. Which checks what's in this chest. Good thing we don't have artillery over here. Negates that and sets this filter. Good. You over there, set filter. And you over there, set filter. But instead of using these machines, we of course use those machines. They also stack up to 1. No, they stack up to 5. So we probably want a couple more of these. So instead of times 10, we do times 50. But you do it as a negative number, right? One is positive and the other one is negative. So you over there, you're going to be times minus 49. Yeah, we're still a little bit in the Path Exo category. But I think we can go out of it now just for the drops. Because there's drops attached to it. But I think we should be fine now. So I guess we can switch out of it. Yeah, it should be fine now. And if it's not, then too bad. Good. Blame Simrock, exactly. 4 more minutes. Oh shit. Well, I think I broke that. It's only drops. Sorry about that. That was 6 minutes ago. Perfect. As of course, I've got perfect control over time. I know exactly what I'm doing over here. What? Alright, put these in there. Good. That'll go back to there, that'll go back to there, and then we need to set up the recipes over here, which will be very similar to you. Together with one of these, and one of those, and one of these. Alright, slightly chaotic over here, but that is fine. The recipe is actually, isn't identical. I think the recipe is identical with only a slight difference in numbers, right? It is identical with a slight difference in numbers. It's 100, 150, so not that much. That is a bit too much. But let's still go for like the double craft. I think the double craft might be fine. And that number is still kind of off over here. What is it actually? It's 200 tungsten, 200 superconductors, and 1 quantum and 50 quantum. So it will be like this. Which means it will be 50 over there, 100 over there, and 100 over there. It's really like that. 100 tungsten, 100 super, and 50 quantum processors. There we go. Good. I don't really want to fudge numbers, so I'm just going to do like this. Boom. Boom. Maybe putting the numbers 1 by 1 would be faster, but I think this will be fine. But yeah, PathXL 1, new league, starts next Friday. And I'm very much looking forward to it. Alright, you in there, you in there, you red wire over there, green red wire over there. You're gonna set the signal based upon this signal. You're gonna give us one signal. There we go. You're gonna set recipe with the red wire. You're gonna read ingredients with the green wire, which is something we need for this information, that information, this information, that information, this information, that information. That should be all that we need. So read, hold. This information. Read, hold. Read, hold. And that all over there. Perfect. If we had some more tungsten plate, we could start crafting these on a normal quality. That should be fine. Good. Can we flip the... Sadly, we cannot. I would kind of hope that we would put the output over here on the top side. Which we might be able to do, actually. That's still on the wrong side. Now, what the hell? It'll be fine. It's not going to be that much. Alright. Alright. Good. But with this, we now have automated the production of fusion parts. The only thing that's missing over here is going to be your output. But you're just going to be a generic output. We're just going to make railguns. And either we're lucky and we get some rare ones, or we're unlucky. I don't think I want to plan any kind of recycling over here for the railguns just about yet. That can come in later. No limit. Yeah, they only stack up to 1 either way. Oh, no, they stack up to 10. Yeah, no limit. It'll be fine. Make railguns. I mean, the extra range is nice. But at the end of the day, they're just there to pierce big rocks. You actually don't really need that many of them. You only need like a couple of them. And then the rest will be done with the rocket turrets. But these over here, that these start to recycle the stuff and only make up to like a certain amount of items, that's going to be important, because that's basically also how we got all of these lovely epics and rares over there, because we just start crafting them if we need to. I think I've never really observed this one swap its actual recipe. There's legendary stuff in there as well. Nice. Oh, I see you open up. There's the delivery. Good. No tungsten? Excuse me? What do you mean, no tungsten? What? Excuse me? Brickus? Did you not get any tungsten? Oh, what the hell? He also immediately left. How did you... Oh, because you probably have enough science in your pocket, right? Yes. Okay, fair enough. Oh, Volcanus. There we go. What's with the tungsten production over here? That's our new tungsten production. Tungsten. We do have like 5,000 over here. That's a decent amount. We got one legendary piece of tungsten. And you're actually completely backed up on tungsten as well. How did this happen? Did we not take into account stack sizes for the air? Oh, we did not. These need to be half this size. This needs to be... 40 is a bit low. 400. see what the problem is over here. It's a problem that hopefully will solve itself. There we go. Man, recycling tungsten plate rare. Well, we have 11k of it. Makes sense. I mean, we're keeping up to like 400, 8 stacks of each in here. There's 5 types. 5 times 8 is 40. So that's basically how much fits in this chest. Plus a little bit of a buffer. Alright, alright, alright. But I'm a little bit disappointed that you did not bring any tungsten over. We probably need some buffer chests over here as well. Buffer chests do make everything a bit better. Let's put in the buffer chests over here for base materials. 1 over here, for example, for... Where are they? There we go, you. This times 48. That's 0 times 48. 50 times 48. Come on, man. 50 times 48. There we go. That's for the tungsten plate. Then for the tungsten carbide, times 48 as well. There we go. And anything else we do export over here quite extensively. Calcite will be one of those. There we go. Times 48. Good. That should be enough to keep all of these over here packed and ready. We got 5,000 logistic bots available over here. I think we kind of want to upgrade this. How are we doing actually over here for bots? Or for logistic bots? We do have uncommon, rare, and even epic in storage, but I don't think we've got an upgrade system in place over here. So how about we just grab the upgrade system from over here, and we're gonna place it over here somewhere. How about right over here? With the main difference over here being we only want up to 10,000 bots, please. Construction bots go up to 5,000. I think that's fair. Do we have the robot ports for that? We sure do. Alright, perfect. Fulgora. We've not really paid any attention to Fulgora for quite some time. Gleba is complaining about stuff. Probably because we are backing up on seeds again. I swear, at some point in time, we're going to do something useful with the seeds. For now, we're just going to store more of them. Fulgora over here is done with the epic legendary tier 3. Wait, that's not how it works. The legendary tier 3 quality modules. So if we now look at quality over here, we notice that we got 60 of these sitting around. Let's sprinkle these around. What does require even more quality? Oh, you already have. No, wait, you don't. There we go. Give them over there. Accumulators, already have them. Get the upgrade for the accumulators in there as well. Speed modules, these over there, not really. You could do with a bit more beacons. We want to put them in beacons. What's the most important thing that we make over here where we definitely need more quality of whatsoever? I think that would be actually over here. These lads. Yes, this is where we get our quality materials from. And if we upgrade one of these, sadly we don't see the upgrade over here. From quality 2 or from level to level. For the quality modifier it doesn't really work, but what is it gonna be? We could just check, but we could also just wait for a bit. I could also just check. No, I think it's just been placed. Quality of 25%. Yeah, let's just start placing them in here. And let's get our roots up a little bit more. That will also make it so that we're now calling in for another 60 over there. We could just go nuts with it. I don't mind going nuts with it. That's 1,100 legendary quality 3 modules. Go for it. It'll be fine. Alright, what are you then still waiting on? You are still waiting on epic upgrades for your machines. That is good. Magneto machines. We got 2 legendary machines just sitting around in storage. That's good to know. We can add them in the miner as well. True. You become legendary, and you become legendary. And afterwards, these become legendary. Those become legendary. Yeah, these are individual upgrades for now. Speaking of upgrades, recyclers. Kind of surprising to see that we have not really made many legendary recyclers yet. Recycling machines. We're making those. We are making those, right? Yeah, there they are. We're making those over here. I saw you craft one over there. So, you made 143 epics at least. But I guess these over here could also just do with a good legendary update. These are important. There we go. And then just figure it out on your own. It'll be fine. But I kind of have the feeling that we have been moving the legendary ones around. And there might be some over here. There's none over there. There's some epics in storage. Do we have some over here? Recyclers? Nah, we got 5 legendaries over there. On the volcanoes, we have no legendaries. On Gleba. On Gleba. On Gleba. Ah, that's where we got 20 legendary recyclers on Gleba, of course. Well, I guess it's fine. For adding better modules in the miners, that might be a thing we could do. We already have rare tier 3s in most of them. We have a Spidertron for that. There he is. What we could do is maybe upgrade this to epics and maybe order in like 400. We should have those available. And then we could go around over here and start upgrading these mines with epics. There we go. That will make that a little bit easier. Back to Fulgora. There we go. That's like a decent number. Hey, you. Do that for a bit. Alright, in the meantime, we still want to craft ourselves a legend, not really a legendary, but at least a rare railgun, but without any tungsten. Well, we got some tungsten over here. Alright, we get some more uncommons. Another common rifle. Uncommon again. It's not enough for a rare craft yet. I did it again. I'm not quite sure what I shredded. I threw something in there. We definitely have a little bit or enough over there for an uncommon craft, but I want to do a rare craft. Well, let's try the uncommon craft again then. You there. Uncommon railgun. Give me the uncommon materials. Drop the uncommon materials in there. That will be 2 crafts. Give me something good. That's a rare one. I think a rare one is good enough. Alright, so let's equip the rare one. I don't think we need a shotgun anymore. Instead, we're going to be ordering in railgun ammo once we have it available. Alright, this entire thing over here can go now. No longer required. Good. And now that we have the space over here, we could technically put in the same kind of looping mechanic over there for the railguns, if we would want to. For now, just make some railguns. I think that will be fine. We don't need to worry about that. All right, last objective over here on Aquilo, and that's going to be the most important one, actually, is going to be to make ourselves some, some foundations. Foundations are that's even more tungsten. All right, biggest brickus from now on. When you go, oh, it is a... Did we just not get any tungsten over there? What the fuck? Bring more. Bring like 8,000 as well. I'm pretty sure the rockets came down and this guy over here was just like, nah. And it's not like they got anything in their hands. They're actively waiting for tungsten. You're gonna be bold like you? You found out you have alopecia? Isn't that something you have from birth? Or is that something you get later on? I know one YouTuber who has it as well. And if you don't know what alopecia is, you basically have no hairs whatsoever. Which can be positive, maybe also a bit negative, but most of the time it's actually not really much of a problem. But I always thought that it's something you have straight from birth. Like as a... When does it start? Oh, there's different stages of it. Alright. Yeah, but don't worry about hairs. Being bald is great. Yeah, disease typical in childhood, yes. I mean, I don't really know him directly, but there's one YouTuber I do watch regularly who has it as well. And he talks sometimes about it. That's all the info I have. The small zone in the center of your head. Ah. That's just your brain being too hot for itself while it's thinking about all the round, jiggly jumping objects. Nah, but don't worry about it. I would rather be bold as I am right now than being one of those people that frantically tries to do maybe the most epic comp over or wears a wig the entire time. Stop overclocking your brain? Yep. And at the end of the day, just live with it. If there's nothing you can change about it, then don't worry about it. It's gonna be like that. Alright. But we want to make some foundations. Foundations. Lots of stone, carbon fiber, tungsten plate, lithium plate. We already do lithium plate over there. We could fetch stuff from over here. Move it over there, because the lithium plate is actually... No, it is over there. Yeah, that's where the lithium plate is. We could just pull some stuff over there and start making foundations over here. Foundations, they take like 30 seconds to make. We're going to make them in an assembly machine. Yeah, we're definitely going to build over there, so I'm just going to start over there. Let's give you like a ring of heat. You. Foundations. Alright. Can we get pot mods in here? No, we can only put in speed. Alright, speed. We got these over there. So speed. Good. That will get you up to a consumption of about 16 units of cryo fluids. That should be fine, I guess. and about 4¼ units of stone. So a total of 17 stone per second from over here, together with some tungsten, as well as some carbon fiber, as well as some of the lithium plates over there. Good. And I think we're just going to do it the exact same way as we did all the other ones, where we're just going to make a looping belt. There we go. Where we're just going to be doing a sushi belt or something like that. Very easy setup. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Where we're going to have you in the middle like this. You in the middle like that. We are going to make a bingo bullseye. I kind of like these. There we go. There. Being full bolt or trying to healthcare as a thing? Eh. But if you're fully bald, no hair whatsoever, and you have only like an ounce of baby oil, you're gonna be unstoppable because nobody can grab onto you. You're gonna be the most slippery man ever. It's just gonna be like, wait, that guy over there, stop him. Oh no, we can't take a grip on him. He's too slippery. He's covered in baby oil. He has no hair. He has become unconfinable. Good, 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 good. We're gonna do this over here a little bit more special like this. Let's delete some of these. Because technically, it's copying the old pig contest, pretty much. Though it sounds a little bit more rude if you compare him to a pig. Come on, man. Alright, that will be our supply belt going across. Do we want to do this a full double-sided belt? I think we do need to do at least a little bit for that. Or do we just do double inputs? Maybe double inputs will be fine. Alright, they don't have power yet, so we can just put it both on the one side over there. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, just still missing some heat over there, and some heat over there, and some heat over there, and some heat over there. Good, good, good. That will be the material input. We got you down over here, where we just need to put in a splitter right over there, with you going over there. You're going to be doing this and that. Let's maybe start off with you real quick. It's going to be the same thing as we did already a couple times in the past, where we're just going to be counting the belt down. There we go. You over there. You over there. Read what's on the belt, combine it up, and set the filter. Can we just get the countdown? There we go. W, read and hold the belt. There we go. And then how much lithium do we want to have on the belt? How about 300? 300 sounds like a good number. And you over there, set filters. There we go. Drop that on there. Excellent. Same thing over here. We're going to take ourselves one of these. We're just going to place it, I guess, over here somewhere, together with a constant combinator, where we're going to be reading the belt. And we're going to give it some offset. Set filter and set filter. And what is it? Ooh, what is it we need? We need stone, tungsten, and carbon. So let's put in some stone in there. How about 500 units of stone? How about 200 units of tungsten and about 200 units of carbon? Here we go. That should be fine. Put you over there for a second. And you are already ready to go over there. There we go. Good. We're missing some power over there. Not really much of an issue. We're just going to place you over there, and that will be fine. The amount of carbon to tungsten is 1:1. Stone is the most, so it's a 5 to 1:1 ratio. So maybe we want to nudge this a bit. How about we do 1,000 units of stone together with the 200 of the others. And let's hope that this will not max out the belt. We might need to put in a belt balancer. If we want to do something like that, we should do it over here somewhere. Where basically we shovel stuff onto the outside of the belt. Outside of the belt being this part. There we go. Read, hold. Good, that should be fine. Only thing is missing over there is tungsten. I guess we already spent it all. And we're still filling you up with stone. I might have been a bit over zealous with the stone. You're still putting stone in there. Because we're not reading the belt! Ah! Well, belt's been filled. Good. Good. We came prepared. It will balance it out over time. Don't worry about it. Alright, only thing that's missing is... Actually, that's all connected. The tungsten is the only thing that's missing. Alright, cool. I think you might have a bit of a speed problem now. So I'm just going to place a beacon right over there. And... Same with the lithium? No, the lithium is definitely reading. The lithium is stopping. That was only you over there. Alright, we got 4 reactors. We got 3 of these. We got 4 of those. What we definitely need is more tungsten. Biggest brickers. You're ordering tungsten. Available on the planet is only 2,000. I think we need to do something on Volcanus that we also did on Fulgora. And that is just increase tungsten production. Let's make like a basic tungsten maker right over here that is just going to make like a whole bunch of base level tungsten. Use a rare machine for that. Use some epic beacons for that. I'm pretty sure we've got epic beacons. And what do we have in terms of speed? Let's use some epic speed modules. Here we go. What do we have in terms of prod? Port. Prod. Use these legendary ones. Here we go. Over there, you start making tungsten plate en masse. You can make up to 22 per second, which still feels like not even remotely enough. Make it go faster. Cut this. Do that, do this. And then we just double balance the belt out like this. That should be fine. Just add molten metal, and we're gonna be happy over here. Speaking of molten metal, where is molten metal over there? All the way over there. I'd love to go up over here with that, but I'll guess we'll just take it from over there. You over there. You over there. Hello there, train. Goodbye, train. These over there. Connect those. And out comes the tungsten madness. Let's wait for this one to come in. Remember something else? No. Oh yeah, inserters. What the fuck? Jeez. What the hell? It does eat like 80 tungsten per second to make 44 tungsten plate per second. Good. Let's maybe clock these in. Only make tungsten plates if we have less than 10k. This is just going to be like the bottom baseline. If we really do need more of the common stuff, just super fast make more common stuff. But we don't really want to go too far over that, as it's mostly for exporting, as we will mostly need it over here on Aquilo. So we can start making ourselves the foundations over here, which is gonna take some time. All of this together makes about 0.8 foundation per second if it's working. Which is not a lot at all. All those foundations, we probably also want to get a little bit closer to the rocket if possible. So how about we do this, that, this. Okay, maybe not this and that. Maybe also not this. That's even worse somehow. As is this? What the hell? Alright, let's give it one more try. You over there, with you over there, you over there, and you over there. That should heat everything up we need. Punt it together, and off we go. And then we're just going to do the exact same thing over here. Something like this, just to move it all the way over here so it's a little bit closer to where the rockets are, so that we don't need to have the bots to fly around the entire time trying to pick up these damn things for us. There we go. There we go. That should be fine. Now it should be even better. Alright. Lovely little Factorio base. It looks a bit like a big shotgun now. I kind of like that. How we doing for heat? It's decent over here. It's decent over there. It's very hot over there. Probably because these over here are running the entire time. Yeah, this is a bit of an isolated corner. Can we spend some of this heat That should be going up over here. Oh, it's getting hotter over here. Wow. That's kind of neat. The heat system in Factorio is really, really neat. But this seems to be all hot enough. I don't think we need to worry about anything. How are we doing for power? Decent. Don't need to worry about that. Actually, let's have a look at the long term. We've never really used any of our accumulators, so we're doing good. Nothing to worry about. You over there, you should now also be hopefully fast enough to provide everybody over there with what they need. You cool down 28.4 per second. We consume over here 16. And we consume over here 1.7 per machine. 8 machines. We already calculated this once, but I forgot. So that's another 8 plus another 0.7. So let's say 16. 16 plus 16 is 32. You make 28. Upgrade, please. Upgrade, please. They've already been upgraded. Wow. Never mind. Alright, place these back. No. Recipe swap. What will it be? Rare ones. Nice. There we go. Maybe we get some epic ones out of this. Nope, that was trash. Trash again. That was a legendary one. Nice. And another epic one. Okay, we got 3 epics and a legendary out of that craft. Good. Yeah, as long as it does stuff like that, that is gonna be fine. That's also the same setup we have over here for these. Where we're gonna be making these up to a point, and then we're gonna move on. We're missing one important thing. The most important thing. Fusion power cells. Ammonia, lithium plate, holmium plate. Pretty straightforward. We got an ammonia pipe over there. We got lithium plate over there. We got an output over there. Oh yeah. Heat is a thing, right? Fuck. This is not Fulgora. How about this? Every time, man. Every time. Alright, what else again? We need holmium plate. There we go. We're just gonna go for a full pool of holmium. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. And let's just make it over here. Where do we make these? In a cryo machine? There they are. In a cryogenic machine. We could beacon this one, I guess. I don't think we need to fully super max peak this one. But yeah, we get prot mods out of these as well. Perfect. Let's start using these then. Have one of these. Have a classic beacon. I think one combination, maybe a double entente over there, something like that will be fine. Legendary fuel cells. I don't really think we need those. Need? No. Want? Yes. I'll think about it. That will be the ammonia coming in. Good. Let's place you over there. Let's place you over there. And then we'll need these lads over there. And we can just grab them from straight up there. And last but not least, you again. With you. Let's see. That'll work. I'm being very lazy with these heat pipes. And then the same thing over here again. There we go. That'll work. Good. Yeah, missing some power. I'll see that. There's another guy missing for the homium plates. There he is. Yep, this one over there. Let's give you some lamps. There you go. You're making 1.4 per second. That should be more than enough. Alright, what are you doing over here? You're currently waiting on concrete. We do have the concrete available, so it's just a matter of waiting for rockets. That's probably also going to be the rocket we're going to be taking back, so let's trash our inventory. Because I think we're done over here. The only thing that's missing over here is the occasional lamp. To brighten up this place. But all in all, this place is ready to stroll. Here we go, here we go. Make that a little bit brighter. As a quaint little Aquilo base. Look at this. Aquilo upgrade complete. We need some more lamps over here. Okay, if you don't get any power, then you don't need a lamp. Ah, that might work. That was not work. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Nice and bright enough. Excellent. Good. And we're in good time as well. Yeah, we're definitely going to wait for the 12 minutes over here for artillery shell range 8 to finish up. We're going to be waiting over here for our ship to come back, which should be taking off any second now. You're still dropping stuff, aren't you? Off he goes. He goes over to Fulgora, where we're going to be picking up some of the magnetic machines and some of the bots. We're probably going to be dropping in over here, as well as some of the robots. We already have these over there, which means we already have these over here as well. Let's just pick these up real quick, and that just went back into storage. Let's just pick these up real quick and drop them in here and drop them in there. Good. Did you also pick up some logistic pods? Nah, the logistic pods are not there yet, but putting down some more construction pods over here will probably be fine as well. By the way, I have night vision goggles. I'm greedy, that's why. What do we actually need to make the portable fusion reactors? For that, we need to start to export some quantum processors, which we should also be doing. We are already preparing these in chests as well, right? Yes, right over there. Which means from Aquilo to Novice, occasionally, we're gonna bring home about 1,000 of these. But we're only gonna be using them to make portable fusion reactors. Yes, we don't need to be on Aquilo for those, right? Oh, there they are. Now we can make them anywhere. Also, Brickus from Aquilo to Novice. We're gonna bring home fusion power cells. How many? 500. Should be fine. Speaking of fusion power cells, are we not? Ah, they go over there. I was looking at these over there and I was a little bit confused. Like, don't we have these? We sure have these. This is the foundation, which we're waiting on. Alright, what are you waiting over here? You're mostly waiting on the 8,000 superconductors, which are coming together rather fast. Could maybe even order in more of those. We probably want to order on more of this, actually. Sorry about that. You got the tungsten on you? You do not have... Oh, I think I know what's happening. This system we have set up over here is kind of neat in terms of we kind of try to dedicate what they want to pick up and stuff like that, but other places steal our tungsten. We go to Volcanus. After we went to Volcanus, we go to Novice. Novice will start demanding that tungsten in because we are kind of waiting on specific tungsten parts. Can we allow unloading of specific cargo? We can only disable unload all cargo, which is not really what I want. We could request it and then it will deadlock. The Groundbuster will become the science ship. That's you're gonna get a fusion reactor. But yeah, by the time that we come from Volcanus all the way back to Aquilo, all that tungsten is basically gone. What we can do is, do not unload on Fulgura. Because we have nothing that goes from Aquilo to Fulgura. We only have stuff that goes from Aquilo. Actually, that's not true. We now do have something that goes to Fulgura foundations. I'll figure that out tomorrow. I don't want to think about it right now. For now, we're going to take the biggest brickers back home. And we actually need to figure out what we're going to be doing next. Because now that we get fusion reactors, I guess the next big thing would be to start thinking about making... we got a couple of things we need to do. For one, we need to make ourselves a better science ship. Because Groundbuster as he is right now is not making enough space science packs. Like, the amount of space science packs he's making is barely enough to keep us going over here. But I can already tell that the moment we're going to check over here on Novice, that what is missing over here in Science is mostly going to be white Science packs, yeah. We need to make some more of those, which means that Ground Bus over here will be transformed from just a platform into a big science ship that will fly around and will pick up the science. And while it's flying around, it will also make space science, because while we fly around, we will get enough materials over here to make like a big space science build over there. We might even want to think about of making science while we fly around for the other parts. Not quite sure if we want to do that or not. That's something we could think about. But I don't really think it's that much required. Novice before Volcanoes? I mean, the reason why we go like in this loop over here is we go from Novice to Fulgora to Aquilo to Gleba to Volcanoes, and then we kind of loop. Because why not have a stop over here? Why not have a stop over there? Why not have a stop over here, you know? But while we are flying over here over Novice, the request over here, which we are calling From Volcanoes to Novice, is requesting tungsten in, and we will happily provide that tungsten. It's only 1,000, but it will be leeching off of us, because while we're in orbit over Novice, while we're being loaded up with other goods, we will just casually start dropping tungsten down, which will then be used over here. Which is kinda stupid. Well, I will figure it out tomorrow. I don't really think it's much of an issue for today. Good news is, however, all the labs over here are now of epic quality. We sadly don't have a legendary one yet, but I'll guess a legendary one is only a matter of time. Everybody sucks tungsten. Gleba also sucks tungsten, because Gleba over here wants to make some artillery shells. Fulgora sucks... I don't think that Fulgora actually sucks tungsten. I think this is the only place where we actually do not ask for tungsten. No, but we ask for tungsten carbide. So that's more or less the issue over there. Have a hub crafting science, but ship bringing rock? Maybe. There's a couple of options we can think about. We could make a space platform. I was kind of thinking of maybe making a space mall. Especially above Novice. Above Novice, it's easy. That is just holding shipments. And instead of like sending it downwards to Novice directly, we just send it to the platform, and then the platform will handle that. It might be a bit easier, because then we could also prepare the platform with materials we want from Novice to speed up transfer IO. Now, I've heard there's some bug reports going around with ship-to-ship placements, but we could, of course, turn Groundbust over here. Instead of turning him into a science platform, we could turn him into a space mall. Like a space hold. Like a big-ass space base. It's gonna be a big-ass space base. Sorry, Groundbuster. You're not going to be running around anytime soon. We're going to make you bigger. And then Groundbuster will be like the spaceport in space where ships will be interacting with the entire time. Instead of like unloading to Novice, there will be unloading and loading Groundbuster. And Groundbuster will take care of what Novice will need. A space warehouse, pretty much. And then we can still do science builds over there. We can either just send... Can we transport asteroids? Would be a bit odd. We can either send asteroids over, or we just send some ice over or something like that. I don't know yet. We'll figure that one out. But that's probably something more that we're going to be doing tomorrow. And then at some point in time, we need to go back over here to Gleba to set up the biter egg handling over here, because that is not something that we're doing. And once we do that, we definitely need a special ship for that. We will have the Gleba Express, which will only be going between Gleba and Novice, because we don't really want the eggs to hatch while we are on the way. Also, there we go. I love this every time. Every time you get like an upgrade, it's just gonna be pew, pew, pew in all directions. Be able to store asteroids and transfer them to the ships would be great. You can definitely transfer asteroids down to the surface, because I did that by accident at least once. Oh, wow, that's some big nest down here. Look at that thing. That's freaking massive. That's also one massive oil field over there. I do kind of like that we also get like this free radar exploration by just shooting shells everywhere. Yeah, in 2.1 you can do platform-to-platform transports. But apparently there's some bugs of that, so we have to take a look at that and how that works. And I've not really taken a look at that, but we should take a look at that. So, yeah, I guess that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to be turning Groundbuster into a big, ginormous space ball. Like a big, nice platform in the sky that will be doing I.O. operations for us. We might also want to make a similar platform on the other places, so that we no longer really want to wait on any kind of resources from the ground. We just order them up, and then we can do our transport a bit faster. Of course, the obvious downside is going to be if we're going to be hovering above volcanoes or any other place, we do have to deal with bigger asteroids. Plus side is, once we do have a fusion reactor, power will absolutely not be an issue, and we can probably just handle all of those incoming asteroids with some lasers. Is that a single artillery shooting streams? Oh yes. Is that a Glamour Stomp? That is a Glamour Stomp. Because, of course, over here we've also been shooting some artilleries. Alright. Yeah, Gleba also needs to be a little bit more fortified. Man, they kind of shoot bursts of 10. Because they do shoot kind of fast. And then they run out. Oh, look at that go. Copper, iron, oil, stone. There's some good resources down there. We can definitely also see where we might just want to start building some. I might just do some off-stream stuff tomorrow, where I might just start expanding the walls a bit. Especially just like claiming this area over there. Or maybe just this area. So that we can then also claim this. That's gonna be a long-ass wall. You and your friends recently went to Global. Global? You mean to space? Sorry, I'm not quite sure what you mean. Please explain. Oh yeah, there's some thick land masses around us, which is a bit Oh, to Gleba. Could also be Gleba. Correct. Gleba is not as hard as you might think. What's important for Gleba is that you just want to produce bioflux. Bioflux is your most important resource. Don't even think about moving nutrients around too far, because everything on Gleba requires nutrients. All these machines over here requires nutrients to work. But what usually works quite well is if you just have at the beginning, you have like a nutrients from bioflux machine that turns bioflux into nutrients. That will just start pushing nutrients on the belt together with bioflux. And then you just use that to feed whatever machine you want to feed over there. I also kind of noticed that you over there are kind of filling up with waste. Let's fix that real quick. Good. But yeah, the most important thing on Gleba is you need to keep in mind that everything can spoil. So if you have circular belts are kind of decent for that. where you can just keep things spinning around. And then somewhere you just put like an exit ramp where you just pick up spoilage, whereas the rest of here keeps over spinning. And you just put in new stuff whenever you need to. But even over here you can already see that that stuff over here is spoiled because I wasn't really paying too much attention. But as long as you take care of it, that things that spoil are taken off the belt, you're gonna be fine. Very important for power. The heating towers are very good for power. You can either make a spoil power plant, or maybe if you're a little bit further along, you can make a rocket fuel based one, which is gonna give you power for days. Because on Gleba, you don't really need a lot of power on Gleba, because everything over here runs mostly on nutrients and not on actual power. Power is required for foundries and stuff like that, but all of the biochambers over there, they only run on nutrients. But yeah, just get yourself like a decent field. Don't start too big right away. Just go for like a bit. Get yourself a field of the nuts and a field of the fruits. Turn them into bioflux, and then from bioflux you can basically do anything you want. Because either you're going to be turning the bioflux into nutrients, or you're going to be turning... Wow, this one's also broken. You're going to turn the bioflux over there into plastic. It's broken because it's backed up. That is fine. And make sure to keep your seeds. The seeds are going to be very important. And if you want to deal with the Gleba creatures at the beginning, bring a tank. A tank is going to be so much fun over here. Because moving around on Gleba is kind of annoying. Especially with all of the swamp-like structures. But the tank don't care. The tank is not getting stopped by the underground. And tank shells are very effective at dealing with the stompers. As well as with the Triskelions. So, or whatever they're called. The pentapods? The pentapods, not the Triskelions. So a tank is definitely a very good idea. And later on, yeah, probably make a big ass wall. It will get stomped. But as long as you have materials in place to repair the wall, you're gonna be fine. Like over here. And let's actually use this one over there. There's about 48. And then another 27. And another 7. So about... What is that? About 80 corpses of stompers around our base that are just still lying around here and there. There must be one over here somewhere, apparently. I don't see it. Yes, one. Yes. And once you get to the science, make sure you only make enough. You only make as much eggs as you need. Then you won't have any problems over here either. But yeah, Gleba is more about setting up passive processes that run the entirety. So basically, don't think about things ever backing up. And if they do, they might break stuff. Things on Gleba want to move. Yeah, the Tesla towers are really good. Usually, I would make a wall of Tesla towers around Gleba. But this time around, we did Gleba second. And we did Fulgura third. So we had to come up with these first. The Tesla turrets are amazing against the people, the Gleba enemies. You're gonna have a very good time for them, and I think we already have like Tesla turrets over here. Yeah, we got like a couple over there that we can put down. I just never did because this works. If mech armor, so you're gonna go for the deep water and we're gonna be fine, then you're gonna be fine. Alright. How much longer for this one over there? 3 hours and 15 minutes. That will be 9 hours and 30 minutes. It costs $1 million. Legendary turrets nonetheless? Yep. I mean, the Butters Furry party over there is fully legendary. Or almost fully legendary. Still missing some legendary solar panels. And some we got the legendary tanks at least. Yeah, we're only missing some legendary solar panels. But I do kind of like this brick design. It's very effective in what it does. It just flies around and does its thing. Like armory, storage, engine, go. Alright. Alright, let's call it once we're back on Novice. Because then we are going to be good. That's a great name. Thank you so much for the follow. Stretch. Alright, tomorrow it's gonna be working on ground busters to turn them into a space warehouse or space mall, whatever we're gonna call them. As well as, I guess, starting on the edge of the universe or the edge of the solar system ship. Alright, and we're back home. We're doing one more thing over here. It's going to be right over there. You into... Where is it? Where did I move it to? Don't tell me I deleted it. It's over here. Make fusion reactors. We should have all the parts now. And that's with these quality modules. I'll guess we're gonna use these. Don't need that. We're missing tungsten plate. Are you shitting me? What the hell? Alright, alright, alright. Also, turn these bots on again. I want to see them. Perfect. 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 How's the fish machine doing? We still got fish, so that is fine. Let's check up on Spidertrons real quick. We still don't have a legendary one. Boo! Because all our Spidertrons, we only made a total of just under 30 Spidertrons. Okay. It's a whole bunch of spoilage in here. Wait a minute. Get out of there. Really? Only... I think the... Well, wait. That doesn't make... Maybe upgrading the machines destroyed the statistics? Who knows? But yeah, we got one epic one. I do want a legendary one. A couple legendary ones. It's mostly missing due to... I can't see my mouse anymore. There it is. Rocket turrets. Really? That's the problem? Oh. Oh. We're not making rocket launchers. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Hey, you. Could you start making some rocket launchers, please? Yeah, you need to make rocket launchers to make rocket turrets. How long has that been broken for? Alright, good enough. Let's go. Let's leave. We're done for today. Pom 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 pom. Alright, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. Next week, it's going to be a bit different. We're going to have a sponsored stream on Wednesday. And on Friday, we're going to do some Path of Exile. Monday will already be off. I already got plans for that. So, no stream on Monday. But Factorio on Tuesday and Thursday. So, that will be fine indeed. I see a whole bunch of people still in the Path of Exile category that are not doing Path of Exile. Good, 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 good. Who are we gonna raid? We could raid Agonist. He's doing some... He's a German streamer, so be careful. It's gonna be German for a bit. But the Arknights Enfield update also came out today. And I will probably be playing this a little bit after the stream. I do got a job interview tomorrow at 2 p.m. Alright, I maybe need to prepare for that a little bit. But nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. Next week, Tuesday, Factorio. Wednesday, Gacha Day. Because I got some gacha games lined up that need some updates and need some coverage. Thursday, Factorio. Friday, probably Path of Exile. It kind of depends when the Path of Exile League starts. If it starts late, then we'll probably do Factorio. But you get details next week. Plan for next week will be next week. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much everybody who left who was here today. Thank you so much to everybody who left to follow. Larry Lama, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Simrock, thank you so much for the resub. One Day, thank you for the resub as well. And that was it for today. Have fun with some German Arknights Enfield. However you say that in German. Have a good one. Until next time. See you around. Good night. What is it going to be? I'm trying to stupidly translate Arknights. It doesn't matter. Let's go. Good night.